Alright, so here we are with Metal Gear Solid 4. Guns of the Patriots, and this may be the final stream of this. We just have Act 5 left. 12 hours, 6 minutes in. Let's play. Hold on. Hello, Reborn. Tricky Lemons. How are you guys? Reborn says, I was wondering if Matt put a gun to your head when you were choosing a tier for... are you saying a tier? Like as an 8 or a tier? Because I never considered a tier for MGS3.
No, you said a tier.
Should have said that before, bro, when we were talking about it.
Can't this thing go any faster?
D'Angelo, hey, how are you?
This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris.
She can't reach it, she's too short.
Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit, we should be able to predict where Haven's going to surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Mei-Ling always been like this?
in 15
No.
hours,
Clumsy?
it's going to be
Well, we don't know
over
because we never saw her in person.
494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too.
Get rid of that
The
bottom
positions in
screen.
that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Sounds about right.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the
It's on an
Missouri will
oxygen
strike
tank.
before Haven's launch preparations are complete.
Why is he
This
still
ship
doing
was
this?
stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech
Talking about
weapons.
JD.
We'll have to rely on our
Right.
own eyes to track the enemy.
Snake's using an oxygen tank. Why is he on this mission?
From the looks of it,
Because.
Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge
His mission should just be
destroy JD.
to stay alive.
Hey, Kale, how are you?
To launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get
And Tricky
inside.
Lemons. I'm doing good.
Why can't we attack it from here?
Fantastic.
So we have to get
It won't
inside.
do any good.
Gotcha.
As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Where's your accent?
Liquid's very own Death Star.
At least he's seen Star Wars.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to
Okay.
surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch
Horny
the
Johnny.
strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with the worm plasma.
I just missed everything, by the way.
They shut down GW before we get in there.
Basically doing what Odegon's sister Emma did to Arsenal Gear.
Oh.
Use the worm cluster.
Destroying JD won't serve them any
Use it on
purpose.
JD, though.
They can't afford
No,
to have
use on GW.
shut down.
Oh,
Use
and
it
JD,
on-
we're gonna wipe out
No,
the...
no, no. JD is what Liquid wants to destroy.
But don't we want to wipe it out, too?
I mean, yeah, but Liquid controls GW, and he's the one who has the whole I could shoot bullets from my fingers.
Right.
Did you say microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person.
So
Hey,
they're gonna,
Anthony, how are you?
so they're gonna affect our arsenal here. Put like a virus in it.
You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect.
Sorry, I
job
hate
for
the
me.
mixing in these. I hate the mixing in these games. I can barely
I
hear
love
them.
Snake's stupid jokes.
Even when I'm not talking over them, I can barely hear them.
Will be out in full force.
Mero, I love Snake's stupid jokes, and you like them too.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Especially Snake, who's dying.
I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch. Naomi? All of our internal data on Haven came from her.
So she's a
The reason
quadruple
she got
agent.
on the Nomad with us in the first
I don't know what the
place
fuck she is. She's like Eva, but worse.
was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead. What do you mean? She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on?
I don't know. The question we all want to know.
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were.
Great.
But
Fantastic.
one thing's for sure, she was determined to stop Liquid.
So she was on the good side. But
Oh.
yet she was in love with Van. The guy who killed your sister, Otacon.
Great.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive.
Why don't you?
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote,
Yes.
"The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain."
Genius. Brilliant.
Classic Mei Ling, except she doesn't have her accent.
Yeah.
Say it in the
Any
accent.
other questions?
She's worked very hard to get rid of it, bro.
Yes, Snake?
Snake's struggling.
Anybody got a smoke?
Don't you
I
have
love
one?
him. Bro, I'm in love with him. I love his stupid jokes.
Yep. Sight goes down. I like that. It's like sometimes just goes down. It's like one of my favorite things about the game.
He's only got one cigarette left.
Here I thought the one
So this
cigarette
program,
at the beginning was just
You're saying Sunny
eternal.
wrote it? Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster.
Emma.
Yeah. And remember how you helped the guy who killed your sister, Otacon?
She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code. But what I did see reminded me of Emma.
Guys, I'm gonna read the comments in like about
She
20
left
minutes when
traces
this
of
cutscene
herself
ends.
behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created is even better than Emma's.
Oh. It's better than Emma's?
So it actually worked.
Destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells.
Nice.
Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake,
He's gonna be dead in like 6 months.
My health worry about.
Here we go. Oh, well, yeah, maybe he doesn't have his health to worry about anymore. He's about to die.
Snake, you should do this mission.
Oh,
You're trying to kill yourself. So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself.
yes.
Why don't we get somebody else to go?
Like who?
There's no need for you to do it.
You,
Akiba?
Otacon?
Akiba?
I still have things left.
He was a 10-year vet.
Besides smoke.
Do you not remember the 10-year vet?
He's still smoking, bro.
Yeah. Who cares?
Wow.
Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me? I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself.
Teach Sonny how to
I
cook
don't even
eggs.
smoke.
Oh wait, no, Naomi did that. One good thing Naomi did. Alright, before we continue, let me just take a look at what we got here on comments. Reborn pointed out, did somebody say in the production team, hey, what if we hire Sonic Adventure 2 audio mixers? And he got a promotion for that.
I don't know if it's that bad, but...
Bro, it's pretty bad to be honest. Like, I especially in some spots. But
it's not...
that
that
one,
bad.
well, that one at the end like wasn't too bad. Yeah. But there's been parts in the game that have been really bad. Life's been great. Sorry I missed the last couple of streams. New job in rough. D'Angelo says, well, well, you said they've been rough, but hope they're doing the job for your bank account. D'Angelo, so much love in the chat. Yeah. Tricky Lem's not much. Watching a cutscene. No. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just skimming through here. I don't want to waste too much time reading all of them. But Daniel does want to say Matt for life. So there we go. The future is now. Yep, D'Angelo, the future is now, old man. It is. And it's time to save, and then we can watch the next 20 minutes of this cutscene. Well, that was just the mission briefing, actually.
Yeah.
We haven't actually watched the actual cutscene yet. So
the codec calls.
And the codec calls, that's right.
This act is mostly cutscenes, though, so just letting you know.
I mean, we still got a boss fight. We still got the last BNB one.
Which is the worst one.
The worst one, apparently.
I'm
sure. I know we fight Liquid.
You mean Ocelot?
And I don't know if there's anything else, actually. Maybe it's just those two things for gameplay, like 20 minutes and then the rest in cutscenes. Well, Reborn says, I wrote something you guys might agree with. The game would be much better if Liquid was replaced with Ocelot in every sentence.
Wait, what? What do you say?
See, that's the thing. Sometimes they talk so quietly I have to raise the volume, and then boom, this music starts playing.
So wait, what did he say?
He said the game would be better if Liquid was replaced with Ocelot in every sentence.
Yes! Because it makes no sense for Liquid to be here.
Oh, there was something I wanted to mention, but we'll wait until after the cutscene goes. Remind me to talk about it. It's something to do with Ocelot and the sorrow thing you mentioned.
Yeah. Why? Is it something important?
It is.
Alright, let me hear it.
After the cutscene. I need to actually pay attention because I really don't know what we're doing. I mean, basically destroying GW, I know, but...
You're gonna shoot Snake and everybody else who's going into,
Wait, who is this? Why is he getting lines and dialogues?
Because he's in love with Mei Ling.
But the inaction was kind of a relief, too.
Has this been built up from somewhere?
Yeah.
When?
The manga. The
What?
You never read the Metal Gear Solid 4 manga?
It's okay.
There's a manga.
What?
Yeah.
This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me. Because I'm more scared of what'll happen.
So are they married yet or not?
No, they're gonna get married.
Oh.
This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. that, I promise.
It's just so out of nowhere, though, if you don't know what the manga is. I don't believe there's a manga, bro. I don't believe there's a manga.
Yes, there is.
I don't believe it.
Well, how else would you explain this?
I don't know, but no. I would have heard about a manga at some... Bro, no fucking way.
Literally one of my Japanese animes.
D'Angelo said it. Literally one of my Japanese animes. No, guys, I think Matt is just yanking our...
Oh, look at this shot! It's Akiba, Meryl, Onigon, and Snake!
Oh, boy.
I think everybody keeps forgetting Akiba's a 10-year vet, so he's going to be very helpful.
When has he been helpful since before this? Outside of the fact that he's not affected by Liquid's imaginary guns.
He saved your life. He saved Meryl's life.
How is
Right.
he?
Right.
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Okay, good.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting. The only people I have left to rely on are Meryl. Him.
Did he just take her ass? What the fuck? He snapped her ass. Oh,
That voice.
it's Drebin.
896, or whatever his name is.
How did you get here?
He flew his tank.
These guys' ideas, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding.
But Drebin's broke now. Because,
Wait,
because
are
he
we
can't sell guns.
actually gonna get shot into it?
Yeah, I told you, you're gonna board it.
I thought that was just a figure of speech.
Well, how else are you gonna get up there?
These extra orders stop coming in.
I thought we would swim there and then
Now
fly a
that the
helicopter
weapons
up?
of the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours.
So you're broke.
They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Drebin, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on
He
here?
probably does.
He probably knows everything that's going
Of
on.
course I do.
He could still be Liquid.
He knew the backstory of the Beauty and the Beast members, which nobody should know, pretty much. But he knew it somehow. Like, he knew all their stories, so he probably knows everything.
See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig?
I like the merchant from RE4 better, bro.
I don't know about that.
If you
I mean, I like the
need
monkey the
say
most,
word,
but
I'm
the
setting
monkey's
up
not the
shop
one
here
selling the
once
stuff.
Oh wait, I love this part. He's a magician.
See God, bro?
Enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
Could be your last.
Or do the nano machines make him God?
It is.
Yes.
I'm all out.
Drink a soda instead.
He's bartering with Snake. He's negotiating.
All right.
Trade me your cigarette for your cook. Oh, look at that.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Oh man.
Fantastic. What an amazing character.
Here. Oh, thanks.
How am I gonna drink it? I have a mask over my mouth. Could have given it to Adekon.
You're over there. There.
I mean, that's kind of sad that
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers,
Yep.
each called from the best the PMCs have to offer.
Of course.
If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriots system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe.
I take it we don't want that.
And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, keep in sight.
Prepare to fire, main gun.
Wait, is Snake in the thing yet?
Maybe. So I think it's kind of sad that the last hope for humanity is a 70-year-old man, a 10-year vet who's really not that skilled, Meryl, and that's it.
What about Otacon? He's doing stuff.
And Otagon. But you're going up against Liquid and, like, his army.
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet.
See, it's moments like this where the characters are talking too low for the music.
Meryl,
Uh-oh.
can you hear me? It's time.
Daniel brings up a good point, bro.
To do your
What's up?
duty.
Snake isn't 70 years old. He just looks old.
No matter what happens.
Well, I mean, the guy is on an
Oh,
oxygen
bro, remember Meryl and them
Yeah,
and him,
yeah,
the
yeah.
father-daughter thing?
Yeah,
Are my pride and joy.
I completely forgot about that until that very moment.
but
I feel like they could have built up to that moment a little bit more.
But
They kind of hinted at it early, but then like did nothing with it up until then. But okay, it's fine.
I don't think you really need to build that up.
I think you do.
But
I mean, unless you just don't care about it, in which case that's what I'm guessing was the thing. But I also wouldn't have done it in the middle of a scene like this either. So I don't know. I just think it wasn't a big deal then to Kojima. Meryl is
exposed.
Meryl and the Colonel's thing. It doesn't matter.
and going back to the Snake is 70 years old cop, man, it's like, no, the guy is having trouble breathing, walking. He gets backaches like every 2 minutes.
But he's technically
He's
not
70.
70.
No, he's 70.
He's actually not
This
70.
is ours to bear.
Enemy moving to intercept.
Maintain full speed.
Failure will spell doom for the human
Holy
race.
shit! How many times is he gonna say that?
You've got to stop them from using that railgun.
I forgot it's the Colonel. He repeats
Yeah.
stuff a lot.
GW.
But also in MGS3, when Major Zero said, Snake, remember this is a stealth mission. If you get caught, this whole war is going to be turned into a hot war. And then you got caught after he said it like a dozen times. So they obviously have to keep repeating it to you.
But I didn't get caught on purpose.
No, he said it like, Snake, do not get caught or you're going to screw up the United States and Russia's relationship. And you did that. You got
Oh shit,
caught.
bro! There's a cool scene going on. They're firing.
Target hit. Light damage. The enemies are trying to
And
fire.
they're shooting something worse than a missile out of their cannon. They're shooting Solid Snake, Meryl, and Akiva.
Have they shot them yet or not?
I don't know. I don't think so yet. I think they're trying to get closer.
Brace yourself.
No, wait, that's Arsenal gear? I thought it was in the air. I don't know.
From Metal Gear Solid 2?
I thought that's GW, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, JD is
JD 's
the
the one
AI
in the
that's in an orbital satellite.
Oh, yeah.
GW is the AI that Liquid has, which is inside Mount Snakemore.
Got it. But what's this then?
Outer Haven,
Oh, that's Outer Haven.
aka Mount Snakemore.
Oh, gotcha. It's all coming together.
Oh, look, they're going.
going up.
They're going. Woo! It's like that ride at like Six Flags and stuff where you shoot up.
Okay, well, he didn't make it in.
No. Johnny.
I knew Johnny would screw it up.
He didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, great. That was the 13-minute cutscene of this shot up, and now we're gonna have a 10-minute cutscene.
Now, what's
of them
your
talking
Sorrow and Ocelot?
Are the cutscenes over?
I don't know. It's loading now. The Mark III made it too.
Nice.
Very convenient.
D'Angelo like, I'm dead. Yeah. Poor Johnny. He's totally not going to pop up later on to save Meryl. Or
No.
Snake.
That's not good. But this
Alarms
one-
are never a good thing.
Yeah.
Where are you?
Sorry, it's my ankle.
Oh, great. That happened before.
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Ugh, hurt a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Akiba?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
Oh, she's dead. Oh, no, wait. She's a hero, so she must have survived somehow.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
That's Snake's line. Or Big Boss's line. It was one of them.
Kale says, who knows what happens next? Well, I don't really, but D'Angelo's got the popcorn. I'm guessing this is like an area where we'll actually get to play the game. Maybe.
Can you hear me? GW is toward the ship.
Oh, here we go.
Hurry!
So now, what's your Sorrow and Ocelot thing?
The war slump means sweet deals at Drebin's shop. Everyone's half up. No, bro, so wait a second.
Yeah.
There's no magic in this universe. Everyone works by nanomachines, right?
I mean,
So, okay,
not
so-
entirely true.
Well, is there anyone that factually doesn't?
Yeah, actually, MGS5 kind of explains why MGS3 has people like the fear, the pain, and all those people before nanomachines. So there you
So
go.
you're telling me the Sorrow does not have nanomachines, and that none of those other ones were nanomachines?
No.
So
Nanomachines weren't a thing.
everyone in Metal Gear Solid 3 was not nanomachines.
No.
But Liquid's nanomachines. Liquid had nanomachines.
Liquid and Snake.
Right, but I'm saying Liquid has nanomachines, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because honestly, I was just gonna say, you know what? I could believe it more, not the stupid Sorrow thing that you were talking about, but more so
Well,
that...
Sorrow's son.
Right, yeah, that's stupid. But rather that
Makes
Liquid,
sense.
because of the nanomachines, that's how he's able to control Ocelot with the nanomachines technically attached to the body.
Well, they never actually really explained it. That's just a theory that because Ocelot is most likely Sorrow's son.
Yeah,
and-
I think that's stupid, to be honest. So I prefer the theory
Yeah,
where
it's
the
the-
nanomachines, only because that's what fits with this
Yeah.
game. But I was gonna say too, if the Sorrow's thing was nanomachines, then that doesn't make any sense, because how do you see dead people with nanomachines? Unless it's all just an hallucination.
Well, no, Sorrow doesn't have nanomachines.
Right, that's
That-
right. I'm
that-
saying
that
that's
whole
what
group
I
doesn't,
thought
yeah.
everyone has nanomachines,
No,
so...
no.
All right, fine. Let's go.
Nanomachines didn't really become popular till this game. And that's when, like, everybody... Because Vamp... We didn't know Vamp had nanomachines till this game. Like, this game was really what made nanomachines as big a deal as it was, and especially with Rising Revengeance. But yeah, Metal Gear Solid 1, 2, and 3... I mean, yeah, I think, like, nanomachines were in there, but it
Damn.
wasn't, like...
They just
as
saw
important.
me, like, as soon as I popped up.
Oh yeah, it's you're always on caution though in this stage.
Shit. Saw me just... Okay, you know what? We're just running. We'll get out something a little better. Okay. Gotta go up this way.
What's that?
Shit. Uh-oh. This might not have been as good an idea as I thought. I've only got one ration? Shit. Okay, actually, you know what? We're gonna play it a little smarter than that. Thought that would get him. So get in here. Use the grenade launcher? Oh, that's a good idea. But this is also... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you shouldn't have to worry. You got the railgun. You killed him with this.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I destroyed an unmanned weapon. I got 500 weapon points. Shit, I thought I destroyed everything. I don't know if this is a good idea, bro.
Your stress is at 100%.
Oh shit, how did that happen?
Snake's gonna have a heart attack.
No, he's not. I'm just gonna run for it.
It's that door.
I need a cigarette. Which door?
In the middle.
In the middle, okay.
Oh, but it gecko's guarding it.
This one?
Yeah.
Damn, I'm gonna die, bro. Well. At least I know where I'm going now.
It's like there was no reason to bring Liquid back in the second game.
Nanomachines, son. Exactly, Daniel.
Yeah.
Nanomachines. All right, we're gonna do it a little smarter this time.
Like the only reason they brought Liquid back in the second game was to be like he's a popular character. And same thing with this game.
There we go. Cool. Ooh, we got a 5.7.
It's a big boy gun.
That is. So I know there are... Oh, shit. Gotta get over here. Now, can my alert thing ever go down?
Nope.
So once I get caught... Okay. Very well. Oh, shit. Bro, it sees me. Can't get actually.
Well, yeah, you're not being very inconspicuous.
Well, it's a little too late. Ah, fuck you guys. Oh shit. Hold on.
You have to CQC them.
I'm just gonna go this way. This way is clearly safer. No, don't see me, don't see me, don't attack me. Don't attack me, guys. My stress level's at 100. Snake can't deal with this. Wow. Alright. Railgun, you... Shit, I don't know if I'm gonna survive this.
Well, you're not.
Wow. Okay, so if I get caught at all, so I don't want to go left because there are people. Well, actually, I know where they are. I can go left now.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on their way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Cool. All right, so there are going to be some up there. Those are the ones that got me. Here we go. Now we're going to possibly have some up here. Oh, you know, this is where I'll switch to night vision. Okay. Fuck! I missed the shot. Damn it. Alright, no problem, no problem. We're just gonna escape here. Gonna go this way. And then we're going to pull out the railgun. What the fuck? Who's shooting at...
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
Go! Faster, railgun! Faster! Fuck you guys, man. I was so close. my god. They're just gonna keep sending them at me, aren't they? Alright, Smash, CQC the bot?
Yeah.
You can't CQC that.
The gecko? Yes, you can. Big Boss could.
But Snake can't. He's like a 70-year-old man.
Snake, try to remember the basics of CQC. Just listen to the boss's teachings.
Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Should have gotten both of them. Okay. Alright, so then we got... What the fuck? I thought I knocked you out. Oh my god! What the fuck are you doing? You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do. We are going to take this out. Where's the 7?
It's in RPGs. The other firearms.
Where? Here?
RPG 7, it's right there.
No, the thing I just picked up, the pistol.
Oh, it's in the handguns.
That's what I tried looking at. I didn't see it. Oh, there it is. It's locked. Yes, we will unlock it. Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on. I just realized something. I'm gonna take...
Use the Playboy.
That's a good idea. But I'm gonna take this off.
I heard the gecko could actually get distracted by it.
I don't know, bro. Wait, where is the... I feel like I went past it. Oh, there it is. The M870 Custom. There we go. Now I am in business. And I'm even going to get a bunch of ammo for it, too. We're just getting ready, guys. Yeah, I'm done with their shit, exactly. We are going to... get this. I need a slug.
There it is.
Where?
I don't know.
There we go. Rock or the slug? Alright, we'll just get the better one. Alright, so... Okay. Out of my way, guys. Oh god, there's 2 of them. Shit, I need to reload. Wait, give me a second, dude. Alright, cool. Bitch. Okay, so now we're going to replace this with... I don't know how this is gonna go, but... Shit! They do so much! Bro, somebody, whenever I get knocked back like that, something hits me. I don't know if it's the gecko or if it's a sniper or something, but... Alright.
You gotta do it stealthily.
Apparently I do. Alright, let me try this. Hold on. I've been meaning to try this and I keep forgetting.
Welcome to Haven. Enemy units are already on the way. Break through their defenses and find GW's server.
Okay, cool. Actually, I don't want to go that way. I'd rather go up this way. I feel like if I just don't get caught by that one dude... Fucking bitch ran away. Come on! Alright, then there's the one that pops up here that keeps catching me. This one. Ah, fuck you, man. Please don't come this way. Please don't come this way. Please don't come this way. I'm just gonna go this way. Oh, there's a ration. Oh my god.
It looked like they were doing like a Ginyu Force pose.
There's a ration here, bro. It's really good. As soon as I know how to remember to crawl, there we go. I'll get it. Alright, well actually it's good. I got another ration. That means I have a little bit of safety here. This is the first part. While difficulty spiked much, yeah, they definitely spike it up a bit for this last part. I mean the last act. robot sees me. Now I've got to deal with these guys. Plus whoever's back here, like you. And who else? That one down. Oh, shit. Shit, where the fuck did you come from? Now we got this fucking prick here. Oh my god, leave me alone! What did I do to you guys? Ration here. Did that go through it? Got that. Oh, bro, the alert thing is going down. You said it couldn't go down, bro.
I didn't think you... Look, you're good.
Hey, CPU. Says, what did I do to you guys? He says after shooting him 100 times. Yes, exactly, CPU. By the way, welcome to the stream. How are you? There's a bunch of souped up super robots picking on an old man. Exactly. And what happened to your respect for elders? Who said I had respect for elders? Oh, you're talking about them? Yeah, I don't know. They're a bunch of pricks.
How many times are we gonna have to teach you this lesson, old man? You just see all the soldiers saying.
Everyone posing there waiting for you to appear in front of them, and
Yeah.
you were behind them.
The Ginyu Force.
Alright, let's see. Alright, well, at least the chaos seems to be done for right now. Oh, wait, no, we gotta go through our next 30-minute cutscene. Can't forget. This is the final act of the final Metal Gear Solid game. Right, bro?
Mm-hmm. Well, there's Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker,
This is supposed to be the last one, bro.
Portable Ops, Rising Revengeance, Survive.
Supposed to be the last one. Is it not? Was it not supposed to be the last one?
Well, the Metal Gear Solid 2 was supposed to be the last one.
Yeah, but this was supposed to really be the last one. Look, Snake's old.
I like how Snake held the gun sideways.
Oh, he
He's
does.
holding it sideways. That's gangsta. That's the kill shot.
Oh god. Okay,
Oh,
now here's the
not
thing.
a kill
Here's the thing.
shot.
I'd love to do this fight right now, but I gotta use the bathroom first. Be right back.
D'Angelo, I love the young people. More cutscenes. D'Angelo, Death Stranding, best Metal Gear. You mean like the best Metal Gear game? I don't know about that, but Reborn. Reborn 5, like it or not, is the last one since Kojima doesn't work with Konami anymore. Well, no, Konami's gonna work. Konami's gonna milk the series for all it's worth. There was Metal Gear Survive, and then there was Metal Gear Solid 3, the remake, which was a Panchenko machine, or whatever the stupid thing's called. Tricky Lemon, Talk Time Starting Matt, D'Angelo Matt Time. Reborn, I like everyone says, how are you guys? And Gamer says, I'm fine, and never asks Matt how he is. Tricky Lemons, I tried, but Matt never answered. Well that's true, I very rarely ever answer. That's my bad.
Alright. Let's keep going. Talk Time starring Matt. I tried, but Matt, what did you try, Tricky Lemons? What did you try? Bro, what did he try? Anyway,
oh, they ask, because every time a stream starts, they ask, how are you guys? And Gamer always says, I'm fine, and I never answer.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Matt.
I'm mysterious.
Yeah, Matt's not important.
Like Albert Wesker.
He's like he's like Mei Ling's boyfriend. He's just kind of there sometimes.
I'm like Albert Wesker. I'm mysterious. I wear sunglasses all the time. And I'm a pretty cheesy villain.
Kale says, I have Death Stranding lying around. Should I continue the game? Should he, bro? I guess you answered already? I don't know. But D'Angelo says, we love you, Matt. And Tricky Lemon says, how is Matt today? So how are you today, bro?
Oh, I'm great.
Alright, oh.
Thank you.
You may be a super soldier, but you're still superior to nothing. That was the lamest thing I ever said, but you know what? It doesn't matter, because I'm about to... What? Oh, hello. Hang on one second. I want to put you to sleep. From all the way over here. What's that?
Blast them.
Fine, I will.
So anyways...
Where are they anyway? Wait, where are they? Oh. There you are. Wait, give me 1 second, dude. How's that for blasting them, bro? Seems I gotta go that way, but I assume I have to do this fight. Because Meryl's here. Probably don't need to let it charge too much, if at all. Matt busy ending the Chris bloodline?
What's up?
That's what D'Angelo says. Matt's busy ending the Chris bloodline.
Oh, Chris Redfield bloodline.
Where is... Oh, there you are.
Oh,
hello.
Because I'm Albert Wesker.
Oh. Alright, there's probably one on the other side I gotta get now, so let's just go... Who the fuck do you think you are?
Like, that's kind of sad, though, for the Resident Evil series, that Albert Wesker is the, like, best villain in the series, yet he's really not that in-depth at all.
Bro, he wants world domination!
Oh my God.
He wants to have complete global saturation.
It's like Resident Evil really just has not had a good villain yet.
I don't know, bro. His motives are very understandable.
Oh, alright.
He's not destroying the world, he's saving it.
And then he laughs maniacally.
Oh shit, I've been missed.
No, I'm serious though, like, Resident Evil has not had a good villain yet. Like, Alfred Ashford could have been a good villain, but he was executed.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I gotta get the shoddy out.
Like, literally the best villain of the Resident Evil series may be Nemesis. And he could barely talk.
Oh my god. Shit! What are you doing? Why are you a super soldier? Buddy, I'm coming right up to... Oh shit, you're alive? Oh shit. Oh shit. Alright, I need to do one other thing, bro. We're almost out of ammo on this anyway. We are taking out the operator. The most powerful gun in the game. Okay. There, see, I won it with the operator. I knew that was going to work. Reborn says, what about Resident Evil 4's villain? Whoever that was. Excuse me. Is the only one I played and I forgot.
Sadly.
Also, D'Angelo says Irving was the best of our villain.
Oh my god. No, but Resident Evil just hasn't had a good villain yet. Like I said, Alfred Astor potentially could have been the best, but the writing of him just wasn't good.
Gamer make me go back to playing COD. Oh wait, this is what happened in the first game too.
Yeah, you forgot you're fighting Screaming Mantis.
Snake, run!
Don't worry, Meryl, I can take you. We've been through this whole song and dance before. Takes that operator, all enemies flee. That's what happened.
That's how Liquid's controlling Ocelot. It's been Screaming Mantis this whole time.
Wait, what did you say?
I said that's how Liquid's controlling Ocelot. It's
Oh.
through Screaming Mantis' powers. Somehow.
It's Johnny!
And here's everybody. Look at that shot he did.
I totally didn't see this coming. Oh god. Quick, switch your controller port. I do want to try that. I know you already said it's not going to work, but...
Look, they even got the Psycho Mantis thing playing. They even got the Psycho Mantis thing playing. That's great.
Wow.
Oh, look, he's there.
Well...
And so that's like a little Psycho Mantis doll. That's cute.
Ha! Your tricks don't work on Johnny!
I see.
Tricky Lemons, can you hear the screams? Here's nothing but laughter.
Laughing octopus.
Okay, so now hang on. Okay, see, here's the problem. I don't even think I can actually switch the port on the PS4 controller. But it's not letting me, the PS button doesn't do anything.
Can't do it,
No. Oh,
you broke the game.
did I do that? No, that's supposed to happen. Because that's what happens in the first one, right?
Call Onagon and ask him for help.
Good idea.
This beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay?
Let me make a save, actually.
I love the Psycho Mantis thing. Yeah.
All right.
Right this way, Mr. Foxhound. And then you follow Meryl. Classic scene.
So, is that her up there? So I can just.
That's not working.
Oh, she's got me.
You gotta use the syringe.
I was gonna say, is that the only way I can do this? Well, alright then. Still can't hit her though.
She likes to know what to do.
Figured I'd try that. How did a lot of people... How did it took a lot of people except Snake? Well, Snake's able to resist it because of the syringe. It's all nanomachines, really. That's... Is that
Besides being the greatest gift, nanomachines are the greatest curses.
Oh, maybe right after...
Do?
Not yet, not yet. Let me see if I can figure it out. I'll let you know when I give up.
Switch the controller ports.
I hope that's not it, because I have to use the PS3 controller then. This is going to take too long, so let's just go. I mean, there's Meryl, but...
Well, yeah, don't shoot her. I think you could tranquilize her, though.
I was going to say, like, if tranquilizer technically isn't killing her... She goes right back up. Alright, hold on. Let me think about this. What do I have here equipment-wise? I've got this. Okay, what if I go to night vision? Hang on. There are little things. I don't think that would be it.
It's her dolls.
What?
It's her dolls that she uses.
Right, okay. So that is it. Oh shit. She's pissed now.
You're still not doing good.
Well, it started another cutscene, so that's something. Oh, D'Angelo said offer her a cigarette. Maybe that would work.
Bro.
So just tranquilize her.
Yeah, so now you can tranquilize her.
What the fuck? I don't care about you, so... Well, I have to knock her out, but... Okay, no. Still not doing anything, really.
Stop her, bro. Stop her.
But where is she?
Right down there. Stop her. Bro, you gotta stop her.
Well, I hit her, but it didn't do anything.
I think you gotta knock out Meryl first.
No, that doesn't seem to...
Well, the right doll's kind of dangling now by its leg. So I guess. There you go.
Okay.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. Without it, she can't control the victims.
Oh, fuck. I have to go grab it? Why would I want to do...
Because you get to use it.
Sorrow Doll. The puppet held by Screaming Mantis in her left hand radiates an evil ambience that desecrates the very souls of the dead. Ready it with the L1 button, release Ghost with the R1 button. After scoring a direct hit, shake the controller while holding the L1 button to manipulate the target. So... Okay, so... L1 button, release Ghost with R1 button after scoring a direct hit. Okay.
You got it.
Yeah. I've got to equip it. Or is it on this?
No, you got it.
What?
You gotta put it in your inventory.
Yeah. Alright. I'm using it. On Meryl?
No,
What?
on Mantis.
On Mantis.
Shoot her other doll out of
I can't hear you, bro.
Shoot her other doll out. Make her powerless.
puppet held by Screaming Mantis in her right hand exudes a sinister aura that ensnares the very will of the living. Ready it with L1 button, release Ghost with R1 button. If scoring a direct hit, shake the controller. Oh, I have to shake the controller while holding the L1 button to manipulate the target. Oh, shit. I gotta use the doll. Alright. Where is... Oh, it's a weapon. I shook it. It's not working.
You gotta use the Mantis doll on her.
Mantis doll on her?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Shit. Oh.
Are you holding L1?
I am holding the L1.
Also, it doesn't work with
Oh, there we go. It worked.
You gotta... It doesn't really work with that.
Well, it did some damage before.
You're not doing something like
Ah, shit. Get out of the way.
normally defeats your health.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. Oh, I have to hit the up right stick.
Not on the PS3 controller.
Okay, that's what they did for the PS4. They made the right stick the one.
PS4, it just did that and kills her in like 1 second.
Doesn't sound like you're shaking the controller. No, I was. But no, you have to use the right stick, I guess, on the PS4 controller.
Boss fight.
Meryl will end up dying of overdose of tranquilizers. Probably. D'Angelo, like how Meryl can shoot herself like 3 times before she dies. Yeah, so if you ever play with the PS4 controller on this, the right stick, that's what you use there, not the shaking thing. Well, that was interesting. Way better than... Yeah, it's definitely better than the Wolf Battle.
I don't agree.
That's for sure.
I think this boss fight is... Because you don't do anything. It's like no challenge to it. You just gotta basically get the stupid dolls.
It's still better.
I don't like this fight. Every way, this is a much inferior boss fight to the Psycho Mantis fight in the first game.
Yeah, but the second Mantis fight in the first game was weird too.
Yeah, but it was good. This was not good.
D'Angelo's like, not her dollies. Yeah, got her dollies. Ah, she can't fly anymore.
You could just like skip all these cutscenes because all it is the beauty shedding their skin and then.
Bro, these are very
stupid,
important to the story.
Then they do their stupid little bit of monologuing, like scream, 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 Snake, and then she's gonna dance up to you. You're gonna tranquilize her, and then Drebin's gonna give you a stupid backstory.
Yeah,
it's the same shit.
Isn't that great?
The scream! See, look, exactly what I said.
Make them stop! I don't want to hear it anymore! I'm so scared! It hurts! It hurts! I'm sorry.
Bro, she's lost it.
They always lose. It's the same shit every time.
Huh. Repeat, boss fight. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. Oh, and now she's gonna try and give me a hug.
Get out of my body.
She's definitely the least attractive supermodel in this. Like the other ones, I don't know. Definitely the least attractive Beauty and the Beast member by far.
Where is? I thought I took out the operator for the Sorrow Dome. Oh,
gotta use the Mark II.
Yeah. All right. I will take out. Oh, you know, I could do this. Wait, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can use the doll. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. We're using the operator. I mean the Mark II. If I took a shot for ever ass shot, if you took a shot for every ass shot, you'd be dead now. Oh, in the game, every ass shot. Yeah, I mean most people would.
Well, mainly it's snake sense that you see those. Look, she has a mullet, just like Snake. That's adorable. What is with Metal Gear Solid and some characters having mullets?
The fear!
Yeah, well, okay. Let's not get crazy. The Fear was actually an Oscar-worthy performance compared to this.
The power of Christ does not compel her, D'Angelo says. For all her power, she couldn't control an old man.
What power? They all have special suits made for them that give them powers. They are like those members in the Avenger, like the Falcon and like Ant-Man. It's all the suit that they didn't even make.
Well, I get something now. Oh! It's Psychotic Mantis.
He's back. He's dead though.
Well, he doesn't have nanomachines.
No, he does.
Psycho Mantis?
Yeah.
How's he back then? He's dead.
The Sorrow.
I don't know, bro.
This guy's crazy.
Look, either go full force with magic and mystical, out-of-world stuff, or go full force with it being all machines. Or nanomachines. Ha.
He's trying to delete your saved data. This
Can I
is
make my
pretty
controller
good.
shake? Oh, are we gonna do this again? Again?
It's not gonna shake though.
I'm gonna put it on here.
It's not gonna shake.
Oh, it's not?
Nope. Not doing shit. Remember in the first game it shook it?
Yes, it was so amazing.
Actually, man, this is a pretty fun scene though. Oh, he's going crazy. Now he's gonna get killed in the afterlife.
I guess.
Sorrow, take this bitch back to hell.
Didn't he give a whole speech, though, about how he's entrusting Snake with something?
Yes. He's crazy though. He decided to become a bad guy again.
Oh, there's the next button there.
Here we go.
So, you bested the last beast.
Oh, yeah.
That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines.
Oh, nice.
So use it on Ocelot.
Something the devil's cooked up.
Liquid Ocelot.
Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground.
God.
This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family.
I swear, these are all the same. Are they not all the same?
No, they are different, but it's just because they're told in the same way. It's just they sound the same. Because I don't care.
Are you sure? I'm pretty sure I heard him say this about one of the others.
No. They all are actually different in detail. It's just they all sound the same because they're all told the same way.
Okay.
It just makes me not care.
She stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days.
Reborn says they're not the same. They just sound the same and look the same, feel the same. They might be the same, actually.
Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates?
I'm not gonna lie, when I'm hungry, I think of crazy shit too, so listen, it's understandable. Like, when I get hungry, I get pretty pissed off, so it makes sense.
That taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears. What the hell are you talking about?
It's like,
I don't
I'm
fucking
wondering
know.
that too.
Stand the hunger any longer. She started feeding on the corpses, but only the male ones.
I'm not gonna lie, if Snake...
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna lie, if Snake just fell asleep right now and all you heard him was Z, like, snoozing, it would be pretty funny.
It was like one big twisted
Okay, I mean, I guess I get the mantis name, but...
There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination.
Like, Snake doesn't even care. Yeah, it's like I could just see him falling asleep now and snoozing during this story.
Unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings.
So Psycho Mantis was in control this whole time.
Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she said,
It's like, let's just make these bosses even more uninteresting. Make them have even less
I
personality.
just think the whole Psycho Mantis thing is pretty ridiculous considering we killed him, but...
this time, they wanted real.
Okay.
But it's like,
Her earplugs didn't work.
Kojima really didn't want to give these characters any personality. It's like, that's just like the icing on the cake. Yeah, no, it was all Psycho Mantis.
She was always screaming to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now.
Didn't she say she was not him? Yeah, but that's just Psycho Mantis saying, oh no, it's not me. It's this new one. Screaming Mantis.
Which Psycho Mantis was like in control of all of them apparently or something. I don't know.
And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Nice.
Thanks, Drebin.
Base camo, Screaming Beauty, a camouflage skull cut that uses the same kind of technology as Octo Camera.
No, do you know what they should have
Beauty's
done?
face.
They should have given you Psycho Mantis's face camo.
There we go.
That would have been so much cooler. Well, bro, you're almost done with the games. Well, I mean, you got a lot of cutscenes, so, like, with the cutscenes and the gameplay, it's probably, like, 2 more hours, maybe a little bit over, but you're almost done. Because the ending cutscene's, like, over an hour, so...
Oh, is this gonna be like the first one too, where we have to carry Meryl out while everyone's chasing us down and trying to shoot us and kill us?
It's gonna be even better.
Nice job, Meryl.
Go on without me. This time I'll protect you.
Yeah, like, you're gonna hold all of them off.
Destroy TW while there's still time. While I'm still alive. Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Oh right, that's the microwave room.
The one that would kill anybody. It's all Campbell's fault.
So nice. I thought like they were gonna let them do their thing, but then someone shot some bullets. What an asshole. Don't you know you're not supposed to interrupt video game protagonists while they're talking to each other in a cutscene? Well, she's dead.
Reborn, feel like gameplay left must be like half hour. Yeah, it's not that much more, but it is a lot of cutscenes. Look at the ass shots. I like it.
Reborn says, I like how everyone is about the same except Snake is suddenly really old. For me, he looks almost the same as Ocelot. Alright, we're just going.
Well, Ocelot stopped aging after MGS1.
It's not about winning or losing. I don't have any rations either.
Mei Ling! There's the accent.
You're the lightning in the rain.
Just hearing Raiden talk makes me more depressed. Like, I was born under rain. Like, Raiden, lighten up, come on.
Doom for human race. Yep, I remember that one. I remember that one.
D'Angelo.
One last cigarette.
Just one last cigarette, Jesse. One last cigarette, Otagon.
Nope.
Oh, she's screwed. Whoa!
What? I thought these were super soldiers.
Yeah, well, Meryl's a super soldier.
Oh, I guess so.
There he is, the hero.
Johnny! This big ass gun.
Johnny!
10-year vet? Psst,
Johnny, you're
more
all
like a
right.
20-year vet. Oh, look how good he is.
Make up for being late.
Yeah, providing support.
Meryl, I'll never leave you alone again.
Ooh.
Don't make that promise. It's a big promise to keep.
Oh, she's attracted to him.
Clear.
Meryl be like, Reborn says, Meryl be like, fuck, I should have left with Snake in the epic car chase with, in an epic car chase with Liquid, who was not actually dead. Remember back when this guy was the joke character? Yeah, that was a thing.
Yeah.
Good times.
Tell me something. How come Mantis couldn't control you?
Well, it makes sense.
You should probably use people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
Don't you?
Well, obviously
I don't
not.
have any nanomachines in me.
Not that hard to figure out.
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Okay.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
I just hate needles.
Haha.
Same with the team.
That's also why you always got diarrhea.
I try to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I can never keep up.
And why you were back in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry. You're easily driven.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's why he was so basic. He doesn't have nanomachines.
I never
Yep.
knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomachaches. Was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Oh,
You're afraid of shots. Why'd you join my team?
I love this part.
I wanted to lure you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you.
oh yeah, yeah, because he was the he was the guard.
that Meryl beat up.
Meryl, marry me?
I have to say, no.
Oh,
You'd rather stay single.
oh my God! Oh my God!
So cheesy, I love it.
What the fuck is this?
How about we just move in together then?
This is the most ridiculous
It is.
couple I've ever
It is.
seen. What?
I kind of like it for just how ridiculous it is, though.
It is pretty amusing.
See, the problem with it, though, is there was, like, no build-up to this. Like, if you were to tell me when Meryl... Like, if you were to tell me when Meryl punched Johnny in the face all those times, like, she was really in love with him, like, what?
Marry me? Wait, what's going on?
It'll be my pleasure.
Well, Johnny asked Meryl to marry him, and she said no. And he's like, why, you want to stay single forever? He's like, no, I want to do it on my own terms. And then she told Johnny.
Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Because she's the man.
At least this scene is better than the Vamp and the only thing
Yes!
he had is...
Yeah, no, and that's why I said, like, this scene's so ridiculous that I love it. The Vamp and Naomi's scene was just aggravating to watch.
I know.
I couldn't stand... I can never stand watching
Oh
that.
shit, did he get shot?
Don't even think about cheating on me.
And they're literally gonna make out while they're fighting off these soldiers. Like, I just love this scene, bro.
And I'm in a real wedding. With flowers and a cake.
It's like one of Otagon's Japanese animes.
It's been my dream since I was a little girl.
Bro, look at this shit. They're like rolling. Alright.
I'm gonna be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
I mean, this isn't a great time to, like, you know.
Yeah, really, guys. Great timing. Oh, okay, I guess they'll be okay. Oh. Oh boy.
Just run through them. Oh, they do little damage.
I like the part when we could just run through them. Oh. Okay, good, good. And then this way, and then... that was too early.
Bro, you're getting close to GW.
I'm not in GW yet? Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh, there it is. The microwave.
That's the microwave right there?
Yep, so... the room that would kill anybody.
Wow.
But obviously Snake, because Snake's a badass, even at 90 years old.
He's so badass. Oh boy, I can feel the microwaving.
You're actually not even in the room yet.
Oh.
It's like the next door.
They just rolled while shooting and all done, apparently. Apparently, Reborn. And Tree Lemons, making out as you're bleeding out. What?
How it's going down. This isn't good.
Oh, Snake is dead.
Yeah, but you know what's on the bright side?
What?
These are the slowest moving soldiers in the world.
Oh, good. Good thing they're here and not the
And
really
it's a good
fast
thing.
ones.
And it's a good thing they don't have guns on them, or else they would have shot you right now.
Yep. Because you've used them too much.
Yeah. Oh, that's cute. The Mark III's. Pounding on the chest.
And that's why they made you use them in the Mantis fight. So this way, like, if you didn't use them at all before, bam, you got them. Even though there were cutscenes, I think, where you used them. But still.
There were a couple. There he is.
Really, Raiden? I thought you were dead.
No, he just lost both his arms.
I thought you were dead. Oh my god. It's not a poet though.
He's Vulcan.
Oh, Vulcan, I remember. I wonder if he's as crazy as Vulcan.
Probably.
Oh, Psych
Oh,
going
Sykes,
up.
but he's like riding so cool.
Reborn says, so they have the best soldier in the ground. They are doing absolutely nothing. D'Angelo says, stab the old man. And then Daniel says also he's gone full anime. Yeah, Raiden has.
Yeah, he's literally shooting lightning bolts out of nowhere.
Oh.
Snake, leave this to me.
But Raiden, I need to be the hero. Oh, never mind.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
But I'm old.
Body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over.
Looking like that?
From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. Now make sure they don't
Those soldiers didn't try anything during all that. Soldiers are like wide-eyed.
I mean, I wouldn't want to mess with Raiden. He was shooting lightning bolts.
Angela says, this is the character development that made Raiden a Super Saiyan ninja robot.
Yeah.
Everyone says, Otacon telling the enemy what they're about to do. Yeah, Otacon might do that sometimes. But sometimes they don't hear things. Like, sometimes you can hear the codec calls from not being in the call, and sometimes you can't. Or sometimes it stops time and it doesn't.
Look it from the inside.
Alright, here we go. Big time hero moment by Raiden and Snake. Reborn says the enemies are just being Luigi in Mario Party. Luigi does nothing.
I do like how they made Raiden look less feminine in this game as opposed to MGS2. Like they made his face a little bit more masculine.
Reborn says Raiden has no arms. That's right, yeah, Raiden does have no arms, right?
No, yeah.
He lost them both.
He lost them both.
Thing.
That's why he's got the trench coat, the long sleeve trench coat to block.
Right. Standing on one leg. Impressive. D'Angelo says he's the dude from One Piece now.
Oh, Zoro.
I don't know. Yeah.
He's a pirate who, not pirate, he hunts pirates.
Oh, shit.
But he has 3 swords, he holds 2 in arms and 1 in his mouth.
Yeah, Kale says you mean Zoro.
Oh, bro, you gotta mash, I think the triangle.
What button do I have to mash?
I think it'll show the triangle button or something. It'll show it.
Okay.
But bro, this is actually a really great scene, because while you're doing that, you're seeing what's going on the outside. So obviously there's another Metal Gear Ray now that Mei Ling's gotta deal with.
Oh, great.
So that's great.
Mei Ling's got this, though. If anyone can deal with it, it's Mei Ling. Oh, shit.
I don't know. That looks like a high-tech Metal Gear Ray. Oh, she blasted it. Oh, and then you see Meryl and Johnny.
But I have to watch for button prompts, right? So how am I going to focus on that and this?
I mean, you can kind of. There's Raiden.
There we go. Come on, Snake, you're almost there. Like halfway, maybe.
Otacon! Be safe.
I don't know if I have to keep pressing triangle. It doesn't say anymore. Oh, no, I do. Oh, cutscene and gameplay at the same time, D'Angelo says. Yep. And Kale says, opening my car door in the middle of summer.
Oh,
all the heat just coming in. Also, I think I'm walking towards the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. There's the door. Do I have enough help for this, though?
Just keep mashing the button. Keep going straight. I like how they just have Snake's ass right in our face.
Yeah, this is what we paid for.
Yeah. $60 to see Snake's
A gamer is
butt.
even able to read chat while gameplay and cutscene. Snake. Come on, you're almost there.
Oh, the solid eye, bro.
Oh, that sucks.
Rose, like, Campbell, you guys are, like, not involved in this at all. Like, why are we focusing on you?
No, remember Campbell said that if we don't end this, then the world will be doomed.
I don't care. Campbell's done nothing. They were Rose.
Oh shoot, Snake's psych is going down.
Oh man, if that goes down all the way, you're dead.
Oh, Sonny cooking some eggs. That's very important.
Yeah.
Who's she cooking eggs for besides herself?
Her imaginary friend.
Get up, Snake!
We're almost there, we're almost there.
Oh, you're not gonna make it.
Did I make it or did I not make it?
I think you made it.
Okay.
I actually don't know if you could actually die there. Because
Oh.
I don't think I've ever died.
I mean, I imagine you can if you just don't do anything.
Listen, I played through this game multiple times and I never... I mean, I always mashed as hard as I could, but I never ever died.
I don't know, I messed up a couple times there too and I still made it out, so... I don't know. 3 eggs become 1? Maybe, D'Angelo. Maybe.
Well, you made it.
Cool.
Oh, Snake looks like he's about to fucking just kill over.
He is like, yeah. How's he ever gonna stop Liquid now?
He's still smoking. Like, look at him. He's smoking. That's not good.
Doesn't work as much anymore now, Snake. Reborn asks, why is there an oven? And why they let him leave? Unlike MGS1 where they sealed the doors with gas. I don't know. Oh shit. So, wait a second. If Otacon could just stealth Metal Gear Ray into, or whatever Metal Gear that is, why did we need Snake to go through that?
Because Snake's got to protect him.
But he has a stealth thing function, right?
Yes, but they could still see something hooking up to GW.
I mean, I guess.
Though it'll be like, wait a second, what's that? And this is why Snake is with him, to protect him.
Ah, here we go. That makes sense. Have they really not done anything since Snake left? Okay, Ryan just got destroyed. What happened to his electric powers?
He lost them.
Oh. Tricky Lemons finds out the robot is evil. D'Angelo says Otacon triple agent with Naomi. Reborn says they're really slow. They just started fighting.
Yeah. It's like they're really taking their time. Are we sure these frog things are Liquid's best soldiers?
Maybe.
They seem to not really get the job done. Because all they do is just walk slowly.
There are still so many of them. These guys are out of energy. And when they run out of energy, they die.
Oh, they're praying.
Oh, that's nice.
You gotta
Mei Ling?
stop Metal Gear Ray.
I swear, if Mei Ling dies, bro.
No, she's gonna kill Metal Gear Ray with that handgun.
Better. She fucking better.
That's not good.
Maybe you did meet more than one person. D'Angelo says Saitama shows up and punches everything. That'd be great. He'll just come in and be like, listen guys, you're making too much noise.
Stop it.
Just stop, guys. Yeah, he would just say, yeah, stop it.
They did it! Johnny!
And punch Metal Gear Ray and just send it into the space. And it would hit JW, by the way. That's the other thing that would happen.
Oh, I love this. Look at her being brave.
Mei Ling, you are my hero. Destroy. Shot right in there.
Just shoot it inside its mouth.
Has it wide open for you.
Nope, it's shut down.
Oh, right, yeah. I wanted Mei Ling to destroy it. That would have been amazing. Should have added final to the title. I didn't know for 100% sure if it would be the final part.
There's the guy from the Metal Gear Solid manga.
Oh yeah, definitely. That totally exists. Mei Ling's a beast. Metal Gear Ray is actually lucky that happened.
Well, they did it. They shut down GW.
I have a feeling Liquid's not going to be happy about this. I wonder if he's going to be as upset as Vulcan was when one of the Cobras died. Oh.
Stop it, GW. Is it removing the other clones?
How convenient.
Wait, I don't believe this. Naomi.
Naomi, what did you do?
JD is being erased.
Oh, that's good.
So, bro, for some reason, it infects all the other Patriot AIs.
Oh, well, that's good, right?
I mean, that's good, but like...
Did she really make a... Is that a video or is that just a picture? I hope that's not a video. I hope she did not... She made a fucking video about
to
this.
explain that she's a good person.
Oh my god.
It's you, isn't it? I hope you're listening.
You knew her 2 hours, Otacon. Maybe a little longer, but...
The virus ship unloaded
Still.
is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone.
Yeah.
To let you know I'm a hero.
So the cutscene can go on longer.
Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny.
What an evil little genius.
She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all.
So-
put you to rest.
That line Raiden told Naomi, you know, after you kill Vamp, that Sunny cooked them right,
Was an
and she started crying, it's because really that it was a metaphor for that.
This virus's name.
It's like she knew, like, oh, we made the thing that could destroy GW.
The conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
Those seagulls aren't as cool as the seagull from Paper Mario.
No, they're not. Maybe someone should mod the game to replace those
Yeah.
with those
With the
Paper
Paper
Mario
Marios.
seasons.
By the time you hear this, I'll be gone. This is a strange feeling. Leaving a message to be delivered after you die.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't really need to. You don't need to be like, oh, I'm a hero. Praise me. Remember me as a hero. A real hero wouldn't do that.
I mean, she did shut down the Patriots, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something we'd find out later and be like, wow, and she didn't even ask for any credit. She's amazing.
I deceived you.
She's like the boss.
It hurt me more than anything else.
Well, I guess it's nice that she wasn't actually a villain.
I just don't get why when, like, she was with Vamp, she's, like, rubbing against him, and when Vamp said, I'll kill them, she'll be like, I'll leave it to you. Like, in such, like, a villainous, like,
She
tone.
was playing him.
Yeah, but it seemed like she was getting a little too into it.
It
like-
says, Paper Mario Seagulls are blessed. They are. And Tricky Lemons, they should have used the Paper Mario Seagulls, man. I know. Really missed opportunity. But what can you do?
Thank you.
Also, they're on a MacBook Pro.
Thank you.
Well, I guess it makes sense.
Well,
she
now-
joined with Liquid to do her thing, so this way then they would upload the Patriots. I don't really understand the whole. I don't get. I mean, I get the overall thing. I don't get all the moving parts.
All
But
you need to know is she was really a good person.
well, yeah. Reborn says she's Italian. I said. Oh.
A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself.
Who?
Sonny.
Oh, Sonny.
Snake. The time has come.
I still think Eva's a better quadruple agent than you.
You've earned your rest. The rose petal is about to fall.
Well, right as that happens too.
Snake! Snake! Snake!
Oh, save game. Let's look at my phone there.
Good tell.
So D'Angelo says, Snake going to heaven for his good deeds or hell for the amount of cigarettes he smoked.
He's going to heaven. Even though he doesn't think of himself as a hero.
Exactly. He's not someone that makes a video saying,
But you
I'm
still have to
amazing.
stop Liquid, so obviously he's not dead yet. After you beat Liquid, then we can talk about him dying.
I'll get a medic.
Oh, Reborn says, Italians switch sides every 5 minutes, so I bet she's secretly Italian. Ah. There you go.
The war is over.
Nice.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me that Liquid is a quadruple agent too.
Bro, I'm not saying anything.
Oh my god.
Just watch, just watch.
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you. Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact.
That was the MGS3. Philosopher's Legacy and shit like that.
The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they amassed. They called sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that juggle. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Out of heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' needs. All of it was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is outer haven. To be free from sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers.
Yes, it did say memes. At least what the subtitle said.
Free from Fox Die. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I yearn for.
No, I didn't snap his neck, D'Angelo. He just gave him...
Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free.
What?
War is over. But we still have a score to settle.
So why give him the syringe?
Because he wants to have a fair fight with them. He's got to prove that he's the better offspring.
This would be fine if it didn't happen in the previous 2 games.
What happened to MGS1?
Well, I guess... Oh, yeah,
But this is actually probably like the best fight scene in video game history, I'm not gonna lie. Like, look at this choreography. This is beautiful. Damn.
Oh, shit. Can't you both just live peacefully and happily?
Nope.
You both wanted the same thing, right?
Yeah, but...
I don't get... I mean, I get it, but... Well, let's see how this scene goes. Oh. So he needs it too.
Now here comes the other kicker. It's not Liquid's arm.
It's not Liquid's arm?
It's a metal arm.
Oh.
Look at it. So he obviously removed Liquid's arm.
But then, wait, that's not Liquid then.
I'm not saying nothing. You'll figure out everything.
Oh shit.
Damn.
So we won. There we go.
I love this. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Finger. You broke my fucking finger.
Shit.
Oh bro, here it comes.
Oh, that one.
I love it.
Oh my god.
It's very action movie. Bam.
I know we get to fight at some point. It seems like the fight is happening though.
I know, it's such a great cutscene.
It is, but I thought I actually fight them.
You do.
Like
Yeah,
for what, 10% of the fight?
No, there's actually a good amount.
Okay.
Don't worry, bro. This is a great scene.
Oh,
That's sad.
just punched him in the head. Oh. Oh! Oh, don't make it so that's to zoom out.
Damn. Like I said, I've yet to see a video game that has a fight scene. Cinematography as good as this.
Damn, both getting weak. Double headbutt. Now hug each other and forgive each other and everything will be fine. Isn't that what we want in video games, for the protagonist and antagonist to forgive each other?
And look, bro, the health bars are from MGS1.
Well, it says liquid, so it's liquid.
Listen.
But his arm isn't
Keep
there.
playing it. Keep playing it. Keep playing it.
Yeah, and those are the health bars from the first.
Yeah. Which is why it's a title. See, it's not Old Snake, it's Solid Snake.
Solid
And
Snake.
Liquid, because you're doing the MGS1.
I gotta
fight.
see. Hold on.
Yeah.
How do I move? Okay.
Just like MGS1.
Nice. Got him. Alright, what else can I do?
You could do a sprint towards him and punch him in the gut. You gotta like press.
There we go.
There's a way to block too.
I don't know how. Can I get up, please? Like, I thought it was L, maybe, but... Oh,
Bam. Oh, action.
Oh.
Bam. R1. R1.
Oh. Oh, wait, what was that? There was another health bar.
Triangle. Bam.
Whoa! Get out of the way, Snake. Whoa. Okay, come on. Get over here, Liquid. Oh, get over there. Shit. Oh, shit. Fuck. Get it, go! Get back, Snake! Oh, good.
Now it goes to MGS2.
Really?
Well, the soundtrack will change and the fighting style will change.
Oh.
And also the name, see, it's Liquid Ocelot.
Liquid Ocelot? Oh boy.
Because that was MGS2.
Oh yeah, I remember this. Oh, shit. Alright, come on. Oh, shit. I saw him coming, and I couldn't get out of the
Which
way.
you already know the next one's going to be the best part.
Shit. Am I supposed to do something? I can't... Uh-oh. I feel like I am supposed to block, but
Press the start button or the no button, because I think something tells you. L1.
Doesn't look like he blocks though when I hit the L1
Are you
button.
holding it?
Oh, okay. Why did... I guess, yeah, he moves it a little bit. Maybe it wasn't like that in the first phase? I didn't try it in the second phase. Oh, you know what I should do, actually? Oh, shit, wait, I just thought about something. Let me take a look at this. Are there any different type of shots? So let's do the short punch, which is just press. Long press CQC, I guess that's just holding it. When guarding, strong punch. And while dashing, okay, I know the dashing one. And triangle for the special action. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty much everything you've been doing.
Shit. Uh-oh. I might actually die here. Shit. Yeah, I might have to redo this. Snake's dead. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. We'll do this fight again. But, dang. We have to start from the beginning.
It's honestly not that bad once you get...
Okay. There we go.
Damn.
Oh shit, nice. Alright, there we go.
Triangle.
Oh shit. I looked away from the screen for like 2 seconds and there was a triangle button.
Whoa! He's agile.
Okay. Get him, Snake. Oh.
Splendid, brother.
Shit.
Snake.
Oh. Oh, okay. Get him. Why let him go? Alright, cool. Come on, Liquid. Good.
You punched the liquid right out of him.
I don't think so. Now we're Liquid
still,
Ocelot.
Still Liquid Ocelot, yeah. You almost punched the liquid out of him.
But Matt, you have to say brother just like Liquid does it. I guess whenever you said it.
Splendid, brother. Oh, he's gonna do it. Brother.
Nice.
Man.
Good. Got this. And then get him. And then at some point it should say triangle.
Oh, maybe we'll let you just keep punching him.
Oh shit. I went right into that. Alright. Get over here. I actually wanted to do a big punch and messed up. Oh. Come on, get it. Okay. Is he just waiting for me to do that? Shit, I wanted to get out of the way. Oh, get. Alright. Come on, Liquid. Oh shit. Oh shit, how did my health get so low? Uh-oh. Not doing any damage anymore. Hope that means this phase.
It's gonna transition. There it is. CQC. Master.
I hope I get more health back.
Here it. Oh, dude, the Ocelot
Oh boy,
thing.
Ocelot thing.
Naked Snake versus Ocelot.
Oh, now he's gonna do CQC. Oh fuck. Uh-oh. Get him. Let's get Ocelot, even though I don't think this is really Ocelot.
I don't know. It doesn't have the Liquid's arm anymore.
Oh shit. Okay, so he's gonna do that. Okay, cool. Okay. Yes, Snake Eater song. Usually at the end of this song, everything blows up. But not this time. Oh, we're transitioning.
I love this song. Oh, this song is great too.
Old Snake.
The old Snake theme is also really good.
Yeah, they even called him Naked Snake here. Oh, did they have the thing as Raiden before?
No. It was Solid Snake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank God.
No, it was Solid Snake.
Uh-oh. They're two old men now. Uh-oh.
Damn, look at that. Boom. Boom.
Come on. You
Oh,
got it.
Snake's getting the upper hand.
Get him, Snake. Come on, Snake, do it! There we go.
He's punching the liquid out of him.
Hopefully. Alrighty. Can't move.
Oh, press R1. Knockout punch.
Didn't knock him out.
It's bad, so.
Oh. So is the arm explained in another game?
No, it's explained in this game.
Oh, it's explained in this game. Okay. All right. All right.
Well, I told you have over an hour worth of cutscene at the ending.
Is this the end of it? No
This
more.
is not the ending.
But that was the last bit of gameplay.
Yes, but this isn't even included in the hour and worth of cutscene.
Oh. Well.
Fire spread across the world. The people fight. Through battle, they will know the fullness.
Tangelo says intro complete. Now the game starts. No, the intro to the movie is complete.
Actually,
Now we got the movie. Oh, that's cool. Drake Lemon says the only one guy. It's like the one guy that keeps spamming the heavy punch in any arcade game. Exactly.
I know he's laughing.
That's exactly what I am. Or Liquid was, I don't know.
We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his.
so now it's Ocelot.
Just like your father. You're pretty good. You're pretty good. Pretty good.
So Ocelot gets a cameo appearance.
Yep, pretty
Right
much.
before he dies.
So it is explained, even with the arm, why he still acts like Liquid.
So it is Ocelot.
But he acts like Liquid.
And they explained it there.
Yes. Which I will admit
What
is...
was the explanation?
No, they're going to.
Oh, okay.
But I will admit I like that better. That's just Liquid acting like Ocelot, because it actually makes sense with the game's plot.
Ocelot
as opposed
acting
to,
like Liquid.
Yeah. As opposed to Liquid literally coming back. So I do like how this game did it better.
But left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriots' control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriots' control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her
Who's Olga? Oh, Olga,
Her
yes.
her mother.
Yes.
Maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriots' reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing.
Yes.
Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
So happy Ocelot got rid of Liquid's arm. Because that would have been the stupidest shit if he actually kept it after what happened in MGS2.
Yeah, nah.
But then what happened with Liquid's arm?
Threw it in the trash somewhere. I don't know.
Rip that.
But, you know, he probably just cut it off because he's like, yeah, this isn't gonna work. Okay, Tree 11, Liquid Snake, Reborn, we have to kill Liquid, but he's an Ocelot, and they don't know what happened, so we'll give you Ocelot for like 10 seconds. D'Angelo, more mat time, Tricky's Lemon, is it over? So, yeah, well, the gameplay's over, but honestly, the ending cutscenes is like an hour and 15 minutes or something, so, yeah, probably be here till midnight. Yeah. But yeah, I do like, I mean, they didn't really retcon it, but I do like how it's not Liquid really controlling Ocelot. It's more Ocelot acts like Liquid. Which, you know, if you haven't played this game before, watch the cutscenes, they'll explain why he was acting like Liquid. Tricky Lemon's an hour? Yep, it's like an hour and 10 minutes.
An hour. Yeah, looks like we're in for a long cutscene. Man. That might make Gamer put this in A tier because, you know, it was lower for Liquid stuff. Yeah, that's part of the reason I didn't like it if it was actually Liquid. For a number of reasons, including the whole arm thing. But since it was Ocelot, I mean, that changes some things. I don't know if I'd put it up to A tier, though, because there are still a lot of things that... I don't know. This game's a bit of a head-scratcher. This game is a bit of a head-scratcher. Like, I still don't think I really fully understand. Like, the other Metal Gear Solid games... This one is definitely the most like complicated. Even Metal Gear Solid 2 was it had its stuff near the end of the game that kind of threw everything else into question and, you know, made things a bit confusing, but I still don't know really what... I guess they'll explain. There's still an hour something cutscene, so I guess maybe things will be explained a bit better in these cutscenes and tie everything together. I guess I should just wait and see. I'd probably still put it in B tier, but I don't know. Maybe I'd throw it up in A tier. Tricky 11. So Metal Gear Solid, the movie, again. Yeah. How did Kojima think of all this? I mean, listen. I would be surprised if I really went through this and, like, really examined all the game. I think if you go into it without thinking too much, only thinking enough to kind of piece things together without really diving into it, you'll find it's a very interesting story. That said, though, if you miss some things, you'll miss some things, and then it'll just make things even more confusing. And then you can't put it above 3 because Matt would kill you. I can't put it above 3 because it's not a better game than 3 in any way. But it's a great game. It was a great little experience that I think at some point I'll fully understand. Maybe at the end of this hour something cutscenes, maybe down the line at some point. It'll all be pieced together. Man, you know what too? Something I was thinking about was how Ocelot... So Ocelot was the one that killed the Big Boss. Which in a way, if you think about it, with the condition that Big Boss was in, he was still alive, but he was suppressed by nanomachines or something like that. I don't remember what the full story is with that. But look, he's the one that killed him. Ocelot respected Big Boss. And I think, in a sense, like, he did him a favor. And so, I don't know. Like, it's something to think about, definitely, with that being Ocelot. D'Angelo says, if Kojima made a movie for theaters, would you watch it? I don't know. Maybe. Depends on what the movie's about. Alright. Let's watch these. And also, Reborn says, I start my stories with key points and I just connect them together with random stuff that makes sense and people like it somehow. That's maybe what Kojima does. Who knows? Yeah, D'Angelo Mercy killing. Reborn says, Death Stranding won a movie award, if I'm not wrong. It did? Of course. Oh. Here we go.
Oh man.
Epilogue.
Over an hour.
In the epilogue.
Usually an epilogue's like 4 or 5 minutes, maybe. Max.
No, because you has to make it an hour or something. Has to make it like this is a TV movie like epilogue. Like,
You look amazing.
I gotta be honest though, I don't really care enough to see a wedding between Meryl and this and Johnny.
Congratulations.
She wants to punch you in your mouth, Campbell. And her arms are bigger than your head, so just be careful.
Colonel.
Okay.
You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad.
I forget what she's mad about. Why did they hate each other?
Because he married Rosemary, who's like
is that it, though?
as young as Meryl, yeah.
There wasn't more to it? I thought there was something from the previous games about that. There wasn't?
We have plenty of time.
That was really it? I mean, I know it's weird as shit, but...
And also because Campbell was the one who sent her team in to...
Oh.
Or it was something like that, where like he got her involved.
Oh, alright, well,
With
that sounds about right.
You look beautiful.
How old is Campbell? How old is Campbell?
I mean, he's clearly over 50s, maybe 60s. Not as old as Snake now, but, you know. Snake is older than everybody in this universe now. He beat Ocelot.
Oh, it's those guys who are on your team.
Yeah, the ones whose names we forgot. What were their names?
I don't know.
Oh,
Hey, Mei Ling, where's your boyfriend?
Odegon's there. Sunny's there. Look how happy she is. Well, I forgot his name. Johnny.
She really is jacked.
Yeah. She would kill Abby in a fight. Because she also has military training.
I would like to see that.
It's like I saw a Twitter poll.
We are gathered here today to join these two in holy...
Abby's arms are bigger, though.
Yeah, but Meryl would kill Abby in a fight because she has military training.
Probably.
Abby does not.
Pray they have love everlasting.
It's like, I know I mentioned it to you, but I saw a Twitter poll once where somebody was like, Abby would beat Nadine from Uncharted 4 in a fight. I'm like, no, she won't.
Yeah.
Nadine would. Nadine is so much
Wait,
more
what
skilled in
happened?
combat where she would freaking be like the Flash against Abby's slow ass.
Do it.
And
Wait, what
knock
happened?
her.
What? Wait, what?
Kiss her.
Is that what?
Yeah,
That,
pretty much.
That was it? They all went like up cra- Oh, it's Drebin.
Just in time. And I brought gifts.
Drebins. Did he start a wedding service now?
Probably.
Since the war times or whatever.
Drebin bought the coke. He did. Fill all that white stuff.
A little something extra for me.
Oh, he's so nice.
Maybe his hair's made of coke.
Hi, random boy.
Wait, what's going on?
I don't know.
How did he make them appear? Who is that?
I think it's just some random kid.
He just kidnapped some random kid on an island?
No. I think that random kid just walked by.
Oh.
Looked like he was going fishing. But that kid's probably like, who are all these people? They all look so weird
Yeah.
and different. And why is there a shaved monkey? Hairless monkey. Them forums though, yeah. But you see, here's the thing. Meryl actually looks like a woman though. Abby does not at all look like a woman.
Abby looks like, I mean, Abby doesn't even look like a, she looks like a god. Like,
She looks like
she's got bigger arms than Kratos. I
She
mean,
looks like
that should
Brock.
tell you
She
everything you
looks
need to know.
like
But
Brock.
we don't need to
Lesnar.
talk about Abby here. We're watching Metal Gear Solid 4,
I
the
know,
movie,
but I don't like
the
Abby.
epilogue of the
But
movie.
I don't like Abby.
Yeah, but this isn't the time.
It is the time.
Where's Snake?
Yeah, where is Snake?
Not
How many months after is it?
That guy always keeps you.
kept you waiting, huh? Because that's Snake's line.
He looks very sad.
Aww. It's like Odegon really is gonna be the saddest with Snake passing. Like they were bros.
Yeah. Otacon, don't become friends with anybody else.
Yeah.
They don't need that in their life.
Snake. Thank you.
Campbell, you're
So
like
he's
the
dead
biggest.
already?
Campbell, you're like the biggest piece of shit in this universe. Like. Oh man.
But bro, remember when you told me to press the action button on the ladder?
Yeah, no, I get it.
He's a
And
good
he also
guy.
didn't tell you everything he knew that was going on at Shadow Moses when he knew like a million things that he kept hidden from you.
Oh.
And then MGS2, even though it wasn't him, but there was an AI which was as douchey as him. So like, I gotta put the blame on him for that. And then in this game, like,
Oh, that's Raiden.
yeah, he's got his body back.
Fantastic.
Which, I mean, I guess in this universe, anything's possible.
Oh my god. Can we just skip a part of the cutscenes and not skip everything?
Rose! Oh, he's like, I don't want to see you.
Who the fuck's the kid? Is that his son?
I don't... It looks like Campbell, doesn't it?
Jack, how are you feeling?
I guess it could be old enough to be his son.
Like, that hair isn't Ryan's hair. Not at all.
Reborn says, I'll be back. No. You gotta watch this cutscene with the rest of us. You can't just leave and then come back. You have to suffer too.
Who is that? Campbell's kid? Looks nothing like Campbell. Looks like Ryden.
Jack.
So they don't even try to hide the fact.
Is it the lightning dude, but with arms? Yes,
Shut
it
me
is.
out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
That's exactly what she did. She came in laughing.
Look. Look at the boy.
Angela says Campbell and Ryden's son.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
Oh, he actually thinks that.
Idiot!
Oh my god.
Yes, with that hair, he's Campbell's.
Campbell even have kids anymore?
I don't even know.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
Reborn. Ryden be like, why were those soldiers so slow? If they weren't the slowest soldiers ever, I could be resting in peace right now.
I don't think Ryan's suicidal. That was a vamp.
Roy pretended to be my
I think it's just he would
Oh, wait,
prefer
wait,
that
wait,
to
wait.
this.
Protect me.
So Roy pretended to be her husband to protect her and the son from the
Only until you
Patriots.
completed your mission. To shield us from Patriot eyes.
Wow. Had me fooled.
What?
So Campbell wasn't as big a piece of shit as we thought.
Guess not.
He sacrificed
That's pretty much what this last hour of the game has been. These people have not, or this act has been. They aren't as big of pieces of shit as we thought.
As we thought, yeah.
Naomi, Liquid/Ocelot, but not really Ocelot.
Rosemary.
And Rosemary.
And Campbell.
And Campbell. Even though Rosemary's still boring as shit, it's fine. She's not bad.
Ryden, are you retarded? Where else would he get that hair from?
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son.
This is actually kind of cute though, I'm not gonna lie.
You want to play catch?
Oh.
Oh man. Come on, kid. Embrace your dad. This is legit the best cutscene Ryden's ever been in. Just don't ruin it.
It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
Look, you got the samurai sword. Oh, that's kind of adorable.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
Yeah.
Well, that's the best cutscene Raiden will ever have.
I
That's
know,
the best
that was
cutscene Rose will ever have. I don't think we need to play Metal Gear Rising because they're never gonna top this.
So, Metal Gear Rising was actually planned to be a prequel to show how Raiden became a cyborg ninja and rescued Sonny from the Patriots. Because you know that was the thing.
Yeah.
But instead, they made it a sequel to this game
Oh.
So we don't know how Raiden became a cyborg and how he saved Sonny from the Patriots. Just
We don't know
it
anymore.
happened, which would have been kind of cool to know.
I'll never leave you alone again.
They were like, nah, that cutscene was so good, we gotta do a sequel.
So yes, and then they did Revengeance, which is like 1,000 years. It's I'm exaggerating, but it's years after this game.
Oh, Reborn says, maybe Rose had the son of Campbell and Raiden at the same time because of nanomachines.
Oh my god.
Angela says, Kojima trying to humanize everyone in the final cutscene.
Yes, no, that's actually, yeah.
That's what's happening. Nobody's a villain. Volgan was a villain.
Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
And Liquid was a villain.
But Liquid wasn't in this game.
Nope.
You know
That's why he was a villain. Ocelot wasn't a villain.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And his father.
Everyone says that's why it's over an hour long, because this universe is full of jerks.
I'm going to
They have to
try
fix
my
them all.
best.
I would be surprised if there's a cutscene from the past of Vulcan and all of a sudden he's just like... Wait, no, but
This
Vulcan
family
died, though.
deserves-
Right?
Yeah, no,
Vulcan died.
Volgan and Liquid are villains.
Liquid could be out there. It's the arm.
And Solidus, the only thing that really made him a big time bad guy was just because he kidnapped Raiden, killed Raiden's parents, and made his life a living hell. But other than that, Solidus did no wrong to anybody else.
Yeah.
It was just like they had to have a reason for you to kill Solidus at the end of MGS2.
You know what I think? I think that cutscene's probably the reason why people go back and like Metal Gear Solid 2 a lot.
Because of that.
Because that just makes them like the Raiden Rose thing
Yes.
more. I don't think that'll happen with me, though. Ever.
Well, here it is, bro. The man, the legend himself.
Solid Snake.
Is it Time Snake?
Isn't there this where the boss's grave was?
Yep.
GS3.
But bro, he completed his last mission, so you know what he has to do now.
Piss on the grave?
Well, no. Naomi said he's a walking virus.
Oh.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over.
Snake smile mission. Smoke one last cigarette.
I must do.
Yep, D'Angelo, one last cigarette.
Oh, I like this song.
One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth.
MGS 1 and 2 reference.
This is my final mission.
Daniel says, why though? Because if he doesn't, then the virus thing
Will
that
spread
Neil
and
needs-
kill
Yeah.
millions and millions, maybe billions of people.
Well, Daniel just point out that he went out like Tommy Wiseau.
I'm fed up with this world.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nano machines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
What?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun lord.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight.
Just like Raiden.
Yep. You're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters.
Oh yeah, they even showed the Raiden.
It's like what you call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? Because they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
What?
Patriots.
Hey, man, don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Merrill and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Wow.
Patriot.
Patriot.
Wait, so
Paid like a violin.
The Patriots wanted to assassinate Liquid, but they didn't have the intention of their system getting infected.
Obviously,
Oh,
Liquid's
that
life
was-
a threat to the Patriots.
Yeah.
So they planned to have you guys take care of them.
But they didn't expect Sonny and Naomi.
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system. They're out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebbins. All the Drebbins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy is gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is going to be more important than ever. Well, with multilateralism, you know. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. If you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
That's right. The nano machines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Daniel asks, wait, there were hundreds of Drebins helping you? No.
No,
It was
no.
just the one. They just says there are a bunch of other ones out there.
He's
Yeah.
kinda a new friend.
Hi, random boy.
Yeah, who doesn't he have parents somewhere?
He lives near here.
Oh, he does.
We
Okay.
can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Well, that's nice.
Good
Good for you, Sonny.
That's great.
Aw, he misses Snake.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta
It's
go,
okay if you
Otacon.
want to live outside now.
Yeah, Otacon, you gotta get away from her before you get her killed too.
It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny,
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Oh, man.
Oh my god.
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Oh, boy.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
I'm not crying.
Sonny, remember that time you told Snake to watch his nicotine intake?
Yeah.
Good times. Wow.
There's an
Okay.
after credit cutscene. This wasn't an hour.
That wasn't
Don't
an
worry,
hour.
the after credit one's long.
Well,
It's.
well. So I mean, I guess
just
just
this boss track.
yeah, but just to I give some thoughts about this. So, all right. First of all, one of my big concerns, thankfully, did not come true, and that being Liquid actually being Liquid there. It was just Ocelot playing Liquid. Now, why was he playing Liquid again?
To fool the Patriots.
And so he was trying to...
Okay, the next cutscene's gonna explain it. I think. I'm pretty sure it
All right.
explains it.
Okay.
So
Well,
that's
anyway,
what I'm
okay, so we'll get to that when we get to that. Liquid Ocelot is in the credits. Why? I don't know. But, yeah, okay, so that'll explain that, I guess. But, alright, so Ocelot was... That's really cool, because Ocelot definitely was the... He was the one, like, he was the one from the... Like, even after the first game, they had that after credits cutscene with Ocelot, and, you know, then the second game, same thing, and how he was kind of in control the whole time, up and outside of when Liquid was controlling him.
Big Boss Richard Doyle?
Big Boss?
Oh man, you know what that means, bro.
But he's dead.
They have a voice actor for him, though.
But he's dead, though.
They have a voice actor.
But he's dead, though.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet.
What?
It's been a long time, Snake. Big Boss.
But he's dead.
It'll be explained.
You know, I'm actually not completely surprised that's a twist. Oh, he's got a boss's gun too.
CQC hug.
CQC hug.
Let it go. My son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun.
You're not even holding it right anyway. That's probably what he's thinking.
What type of gun is this? This is pathetic. Back in 1964, I used the world's best handgun.
It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too. How can you still be alive?
That's exactly what I said, Snake.
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine.
Also, that wasn't
That
Liquid.
was the body of a clone. Solidus.
What?
Well, we never saw what happened to Solidus' body.
That's true, we didn't. I didn't even think about Solidus.
He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me.
Except the eye patch is on the opposite side
It
for
was implanted
Solidus.
with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep. A JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely. Not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things. we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from liquid and solidus. And Ocelot, in order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own.
So that's why.
He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes.
That's Ocelot.
It all started with him. Zero.
Well, he's barely alive.
Yeah.
Major Zero from NGS3. He was a big James Bond fan.
Yeah, we should summon a James Bond
Zero
movie before we
evolved,
kill him.
and by the end, his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form. What do you mean without shape or form? The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, and even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, a war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own.
Like Skynet.
Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, Patriot society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin.
Oh.
Damn.
Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Ava, Ocelot, they've all passed on.
GS3 crew.
Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10. 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send zero back to nothing.
Major Zero.
You're going back to zero as well. You erased me 2 times before.
Metal Gear 1 and 2.
Today,
There's another twist to this. Oh my god.
They did it again. Oh, they used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies in order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. Oh, all they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you about the old fox tie in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox tie inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox tie from reproducing. The new fox tie is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
Oh, it will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox tie too will start to mutate and become a new threat. But that is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier and as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. future will be born. That new world is yours to live in. Not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, liquid and solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. No matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate.
How many times can you say the same thing over and
A
over
lot.
again?
He wants to make sure you
Isn't
know
he
it.
supposed to be dead?
No, he's dying.
Seed of war.
I mean, I feel like this cutscene could have ended 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, I agree. They definitely dragged this cutscene out.
With your own eyes.
Try to stay silent and watch it, but
Your body
it's just becoming
and
like
your soul are your own.
I should be sadder about this. I love the big boss. I mean the big boss.
Okay, it's actually about to end.
Oh, he has a cigar too.
Live for yourself.
Just they dragged it out.
No, I agree.
And find a new lease on life. What?
Just waiting for the twist where he's not dead.
No, he's dead. So there is ending codec call after the credits.
Okay. So, I mean, like, that's the perfect... I think that scene sums up some of the problems I have with these games as a whole sometimes. It's just... Why did we need that last 10 minutes of him, like, walking to the... Like, I get taken to the... They could have cut it down, though. Like, he said over and over again basically the same thing for 10 minutes.
Live your life, I know.
Like, it's a good message and everything, but it's just...
No, they did drag that ending scene a little bit. But...
More credits. Tricky Lemons, yeah, more credits. And D'Angelo, Kojima, don't know how to say goodbye. Reborn says, I heard this scene in the original Japanese dub. Big Boss and Snake were dubbed by father and son who had years without seeing each other before dubbing that version. Is that why it's so long?
Kojima reconciled them. Probably, actually, yeah.
They give him that time to... Alright, well... Listen, it's... Okay, so that does explain the Ocelot. So it was sort of liquid, but it wasn't liquid.
No, it's Ocelot who's acting like liquid. He basically made himself become liquid, but it's really Ocelot. It's not Liquid Soul or anything. It's Ocelot.
Well, alright, so yeah, so Ocelot...
He basically hypnotized himself into being liquid.
Yeah. Alright, well... So that's okay, so that's fine, that's fine.
So you know what Ocelot's whole goal was.
To bring back the boss, to bring back Big Boss, basically.
Well, to destroy the Patriots,
well, yeah,
but also
and to destroy the Patriots.
bring back Big Boss.
Right.
His longtime best friend.
Right. That's what all of this, I guess, from the first game was all about.
Pretty much, yeah.
And then Big Boss just dies pretty much after he wakes up.
Because the Fox dye vaccine that, you know, the Patriots intended for Snake to kill Big Boss. Just like how it killed Eva, Liquid.
So, Snake, right, okay.
And Ocelot.
So Snake's thing killed... I didn't know it killed Eva.
Yeah, no, apparently that's how Eva died too. Because don't forget, Eva didn't die from the fire.
Right.
Yeah. It was made to kill all those old people, I guess, involved.
But Big Boss knew this beforehand, right?
What do you mean?
Well, he knew that if he went up to Snake like that, that would kill him.
Pretty much, yeah.
And he still did it.
Yeah, because he said...
Because he knew he had to end it. He said it like 5 times that it needs to go back to 0 or get... I don't know. But, alright, so...
Well, I'm actually not too sure if he did know exactly it would have killed him. He probably had a hunch, but I think once it happened, he was like, oh shit, it's happening to me too. But at that point, it's like he said, I'll be dead soon anyway, so...
Well, and so Solid Snake is still alive, at least for now.
Yes. But he still has the rapid, even though the Fox dye won't be...
Right, he still has the agent thing,
problem,
which will kill him.
Still,
somewhat soon. Well, Otacon's gonna be happy for a few months then.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Until he's sad again when Snake dies again.
Well, the ending codec call basically sums that up.
Well, so... Alright. Well, I mean, yeah, but it's a pretty good thing to tie everything together. I'm sure there's some type of plot hole somewhere in there.
Well, I think all these Metal Gear Solid games do have plot holes.
I think also, like, I think also, like, the nanomachine, everything being pretty much nanomachines, like, at the end there, but then you say the Sorrow isn't nanomachines. No, I guess nor the other Cobras.
Well, that's just something MGS3 did, where I guess people having supernatural powers was...
And I guess that's where they got the idea.
But then MGS5 kind of explains that, how they had powers.
Okay, well, I guess we'll see what happens when I get to that. But
before MGS5, it was basically, just like they were... See, the whole thing is I think you would just have to think, like, oh, maybe they were just experimented on, because don't forget, you know, like, I mean, people could be experimented on.
Right.
You know. it may not be nanomachines, but obviously they had something done to them. And then MGS5, they actually.
I don't mind if that's how they want to explain everything, the nanomachines, that's fine, and it kind of makes sense, like with something like Psycho Mantis or, well, Screaming Mantis, whatever it was, where like the nanomachines is how they were controlling those people. Like that makes sense, and I can get behind that. But then there's
MGS3, nanomachines weren't a thing yet.
Yeah, so it's like there are supernatural things,
much, But then MGS5.
But then also, and then
turns that around,
right. So I don't even know if they really needed to explain it by nanomachines because MGS1 didn't chalk up to nanomachines, right? And MGS2 might have.
Well, MGS1 and 2 didn't. I mean, MGS1 nanomachines were a thing, but
not
you
like
never,
that.
Yeah, you never got that was the cause of their powers.
And MGS2 was. I mean, the only thing was, didn't they explain Fortune's powers that way, though? Like, that's how she wasn't getting hit?
No, that was the device.
Oh, the device.
Yeah,
okay.
that the Patriots put on her.
Okay, alright, so then...
Nanomachines didn't really become as big.
Right, so MGS4, so I
game.
don't think the nanomachine thing needed to even happen like that, then.
I think at that point, they just wanted to make it look like, oh, well, this is like... how the Patriots are controlling everybody.
I guess. I mean, I guess my whole thing is like either just stick with the powers or stick with supernatural stuff or stick with the.
I think the thing with nanomachines is that it was such an advanced technology that they infected all the soldiers to make them more efficient, and that's like, oh shit. Well, this is also how the Patriots and Ocelot, are going to be able to use that to their own advantage.
I guess it makes sense. I don't know.
But overall, I like this game. I still like it. But I feel like every time I play it, it goes down just like a little bit.
I feel it's extremely because there's I swear, the other Metal Gear Solid games, there were twists and stuff in them, but it feels like this game put twists at every single turn. Every single time the game keeps going, all of a sudden something else just comes in that's like, oh wait, no, that's not how it is.
And that's pretty much why I like MGS1 and 3 the best, is because the plots are just more straightforward. There's not, I mean, there are twists, but it's not like to the extent of this game or MGS2 with the exposition. It was just more straightforward. This is it. Vulcan's the bad guy. Philosopher's Legacy. Gotta stop Shagohod. MGS1. Stop Liquid. Stop Rex. There's more depth to the story, but that's the main plot line.
The thing with 2 though is there's one big twist
which is
towards the end,
and they explain everything.
Right, and they
before
explain
that,
everything.
It's just Raiden talking to Rosemary.
Exactly, it's straight, but it is straightforward before that. This game doesn't feel like that. This game feels more like they put twists in throughout the game.
Yeah.
But then they twisted that around towards the end of the game with certain things. Then you have the Naomi situation where she was all over the place, and then I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I need to think about it because this is definitely the most convoluted game I think I've ever played.
Yeah, probably. See, the issue is again because this is the game Kojima was like, I gotta wrap up everything now. So
right,
I'm only gonna do it in one game. So just throw everything in there. Throw the returning characters in and just.
D'Angelo says M. Night Shyamalan and Kojima made this game together.
Oh my god! No, this is a good game. Don't get me wrong.
So so as far as the game itself goes, I guess I'd say Act 1, again, Act 1 started great, and then Act 2 felt a lot like a repeat of Act 1.
Which is necessarily a bad thing.
Right, it's just not as good. And Act 3 was pretty bad with the chasing down. Act 4 was a mix of bad and good. And Act 5 was...
with a little bit of gameplay.
There was a little bit of gameplay. You had the section where you had to run through everything, which I liked. I mean, it was good. Then there was the fight. There was the fight with the soldiers in the room, and then there was the actual Screaming Mantis fight, which was, whatever. It was fine. I did like it more than the wolf fight, but I wouldn't say it was great. And
It
then
was
you had
cinematic scene through
Right.
the microwave, which was cool because that was just
yeah, it was fine. And then the final boss, which was great. I enjoyed going back and kind of going through the different phases and everything. Oh, this is gonna be 30 minutes.
No, it's like a minute or two.
Surprised.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake,
These things will kill you.
where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. The shadow of the inside, of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me as a witness.
A witness.
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were and stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
To continue.
What were we on?
So
the game, right? And then Act 5 was just like, it was good, but it was like there was like 3 parts of the gameplay, pretty much, probably like an hour's worth, if even that.
It was mainly just the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Well, quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun.
So pretty much the eggs are.
Rising again.
So pretty much the eggs are like a metaphor for the world's at peace now.
I got the title of Eagle.
I don't know if that's good.
Neither do I. So, let's see. So we got, so in total, playtime, 15 hours, 50 minutes. Pretty sure that's the longest.
Like 8 hours of cutscenes, don't forget.
Right. Continues 16, alert phases 79, kills. Damn, should've gotten one more. Recovery items used 44, weapon types procured 38, flashbacks watched 154, and special items used not used. Well, it's up there. Isn't that a good thing? Or actually, no. Maybe I want to get to the highest number.
I actually don't know. Well, I think number 1's like big boss rank, which is like I don't think I could ever do it. It's like really tough.
Oh.
It's like you have to get through the whole game without getting alerted, and you can't like manually. It was like weird, and you gotta beat it like in 5 hours, like within 4 or 5 hours. But you gotta stealth everything. If you get caught once, you're done.
Wow.
Yeah, it's like crazy.
I got the race gun. Game completion bonus. You've obtained a new item. 38 caliber high precision automatic pistol. Got a suit. Suit worn by Snake during civilian life. You can put them on by selecting, okay. Command vests. You've obtained a new item. A battle harness that can be attached to customize all types of equipment, distinguished by its green coloring, blue coloring, red coloring, orange coloring, tan coloring. The items you obtain will become available after you meet up with the Metal Gear Mark II during your next playthrough, except for iPod music. Alright.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, overall, it's a really good game. I just don't know.
You have to play like this can't be the only Metal Gear game you play.
Yeah, you gotta.
It's just not.
You gotta play the other ones.
But
I mean, at the end of the day, though. Yeah, I mean, I think as far as the 4 games that I played, series of games that I played thus far, I'd say it's very. There's really no doubt in my mind as far as how I'd. What's going on? Is this just the intro?
Was it 3, 1, 4, 2? Because that's where I ranked them,
that's like just the way it is. I'd say, in fact, they're each in their own ranking. Like 3 is an S tier. I'd put 3 in S tier. I'd put 1 in A tier. I'd put 4 in B tier, and I'd put 2 in C tier. Like they're
all good games. It's just
they've got.
Yeah.
Like, outside of 3 is such a fun game to play in terms of, like, the setting that they put you in and the environment.
Just the gameplay mechanics,
and it just being, exactly, it being completely different from the rest of the games in terms of how they, like, even stuff like the system for healing and the system, like, if you get a concussion, and, like, things like that really, I think, set 3 apart. Even, I think, making it a better gameplay experience than this game. And this game had a lot more flash to it, but...
Yeah. This game, I felt like they were trying to incorporate new mechanics. Like, I know in the first 2 acts, like, you could help the rebels and stuff like that, and then, like, they'll help you advance, and then they'll help you give you items. Like, there's, like, a certain mechanic going on with that. But... it's so short-lived with just the first 2 acts, and I don't know. It seems like they incorporate a lot of new mechanics into the game, but because there's so little gameplay compared to the cutscenes, it's like you don't really get to experience a lot of it.
Well, Reborn said, I mean, there's a bunch of this. So Reborn says, well, the USA is 3 active wars right now, D'Angelo, so there might be experimental stuff. I was once in a conference with the scientist who was making uranium-radiated bullets for the U.S. Army for Syria. D'Angelo says, dang, Reborn, imagine real Metal Gears just coming out of the water in California and New York to defend America. Reborn says, so Snake is having the problem he basically solved for Raiden in MGS2. What was the problem for MGS Raiden? That he to live? Like, to live his life?
Yeah. You know.
I guess. Trick Lemons, it's Snake. And Reborn says, Origami King had a challenge. 100% the game with no upgrades nor game overs. It's an actual in-game challenge. Many thought it was a theory, but that there's no sign of it, but it is real. D'Angelo says, never seen a game emphasize on its past games so hard. I mean, even you take something like Paper Mario, they never mention their previous games, but you take something like even Uncharted, like if you think about the Uncharted series, they don't really talk about the previous games all that much. Like 2, for example, they don't make mention of stuff in 1 ever. And same thing with 3 and 2 and 4. That's my point. Like
even Resident Evil never makes a mention of their past
games. Resident Evil 4 will make mention to the Raccoon City incident as a general thing. But won't make mention of they won't make mention of specifics. Yeah. Even God of War does make mentions to past games, but more so it doesn't lean as heavily on it. 3, the new God of War makes mentions to the past games, but more so in in one specific sequence where
the midway point.
Yeah. So they yeah, games don't do that. This game really does that.
Because, I mean, MGS3 can't go on the previous games because it's a prequel, but MGS2, I mean, yeah, there are probably moments in it, but it's not like this game. This game, every single act, what
is going on here?
They brought Vamp from MGS2 back, and the weapons the Beauty and the Beast use are from past Metal Gear games. So it's they're really just... Oh, it's the advertise, because I think you started a new game. So it's those ads that play.
Oh.
I think it was.
Alright, so... But yeah, so but exactly, games don't really do that. The Last of Us, hold on.
This game was fan service.
The Last of Us 2 did that to a degree. Yeah. But The Last of Us 2 didn't it makes mention. It makes mention basically all stuff is related to the final choice. Like they don't really talk about things outside of that and what Joel did at the end of the game and of the first game. This game, like, there are so many things that it brings back to from the previous games in the series, and
this game is really fan service. That's what it is.
And sometimes,
like, even with the coolest scene, I think the Metal Gear Rex versus Ray, it's like, I mean, it just comes out of nowhere, but it is just this game was made for Metal Gear fans.
Right. Boy.
Like, again, you can't just play this game out of nowhere. Like, a lot of this stuff that happens is fan service. They bring back returning characters.
Yeah, like Reborn Celestis 2 mentions it to screw it up. Well, yeah, but that's a whole nother thing entirely. But as far as like it relating to this game, I was like yeah, this game just does it brings it all together, and I get it. Yeah. But sometimes, like in that last scene, it just it's just repeating points, which is fine, you know, if it's like something like us, for example, where maybe we bring points up over and over again because we're just talking like out of nowhere. They scripted this.
Well
so they could have scripted it to be a lot shorter.
Well, we're just doing it to prevent dead air and to pass time.
Well, not even that. No, we're just doing it because we're talking, like, you know, we're not scripted, but like,
that's what I mean, like, point, fill out, like,
right? Like they could have made it where it could have been a lot cleaner and probably not as long.
Because that end cutscene is really cool, but then after...
Alright, Kale, thanks for stopping by. Take care.
Yeah. But I was going to say, like, that beginning part of the cutscene when he meets Big Boss is really good. And that's cool, like, Big Boss explains, like, yeah, no, this was whole Liquid's plan, Eva's plan. Oh, this is Zero, this is what the Patriots were doing. But then after that, when he's about to die, after he gets hit with the Fox Die Hard, it's like they really drag that out. With him saying, you gotta live life, Snake. Take me over to her grave, and then he falls down. They talk some more about just like living life. Then he picks him up again, walks him to the next grave, just slowly creeping up there. And I get to like really dramatize like him, you know, passing away and just, you know, how important, how iconic he was to this story. But it's like they did that. That was over like 10 minutes of Snake just walking. And
Anthony, I didn't even know that you were still here. Nah, but actually, I don't know. Did you comment anything before? Anyway, yeah. But yeah,
it's like they really dragged that scene out. I don't remember that scene getting dragged out as much till I was I'm like, wow.
Well, all right. So speaking of scenes between the 4 games, what's your favorite scene?
Oh my god. Oh, there's so many. I mean, it's probably going to be something from the 3rd game. Just. Just one had a lot of good scenes though too. I really gotta think about that. I can't. I honestly can't think of what would be my favorite scene right now.
D'Angelo says first time climbing the ladder in 3.
No. I mean, in terms of gameplay moment, like facing the end.
When Snake says Fox die to Liquid.
Oh, in the first game, yeah.
Fox die.
Man. See, because I'm just thinking with MGS3, like, anytime, like, okay, when Snake first meets Eva and she gives him the gun, and he's fucking, like, nerding out about that shit, or even just, like, when he meets Aslan, he starts nerding out, like, you tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil, like, moments like that where Big Boss or Naked Snake at the time is just nerding out, those might be my favorite scenes. Because it's like, he's such a badass soldier, and here's him just never shutting up because he's so smart and whatever he's talking about.
So,
like, scenes like that, I think might be some of my favorites. Just Big Boss just talking about guns or fighting styles, just educating.
So for me, there are 2 scenes that come to mind. One is the Sniper Wolf death scene in the first game. That is so good. Like, and that's the perfect way to do a scene where you kill a villain and then they do their whole speech about how they became a villain, and you tie it in with Otacon, who was there, and then that leads kind of into the fight. That was like, and then that leads into a big, you know, back and forth between Snake and Otacon asking Snake, "What are you fighting for?" And Snake just being like, "I don't know.
And that reminds
figure
me of
it out."
something else I'll talk about later.
And then the other scene is actually what Reborn brings up: Big Boss versus Ocelot in the plane at the end of MGS3, because that kind of caps off
just how big a part Ocelot's going to play into the universe.
It does, and more. It caps off that game and kind of built everything that game had been building up towards. Between Ocelot getting better, Big Boss getting better throughout the game, and that kind of played up to the end of the game where he beat the boss, and then you have Ocelot going in there on the plane fighting him, and then you have the end there where they kind of respected each other. They, I guess, were even. I guess that's the story they were telling there, and and then that's it.
Behind the waterfall, when Eva retrieves your equipment and then she gets naked and crawls to Snake and starts kissing him, and he just has I don't want this face.
Get out of my
get out of my way.
I mean, in terms of funniest line, it's Eva, I need you to operate.
I need you to fly the wig. I don't know how to fly it.
In terms of funniest scene, that's probably my favorite. In terms of that, that was
MGS3 just has. Oh my god, that has some of the best scenes. But MGS1, the Sniper Wolf death scene, in terms of serious scenes, sad scenes, that actually might be the best one. That was really good. But then also at the end with the MGS3 where he fights the boss at the end.
Well, yeah, and Reborn says, Ocelot at the beginning of MGS3, it was Ocelot under Snake under the boss, and by the end of the game, it was Ocelot equals Snake over the boss. So,
well, I mean, okay, it is debatable if Big Boss was better than the boss at CQC. I mean,
it was a fight though. It was a fight in war. In terms of CQC, maybe not, but it.
All we know is Big Boss or Naked Snake got to the boss's level, and so did Ocelot. Around
right, and then Snake beat her, and then Ocelot and Snake were even basically. So that's
Snake
kind of
did
where
beat
they go.
Ocelot, but
so nobody important ever died. Well, lots of important people in this game died, but so guns, cigarettes, the CQC are his favorite things in life.
But that's also something I want to bring back before regarding talking about the Sniper Wolf death scene, how much better that was than the Naomi and Otagon one. See, we find out at the end of the game, after Naomi dies, that, she was actually a good guy, whereas before we didn't really know. And it seemed like she was really a bad guy with how flirtatious she was being with Vamp and everything, and how she was talking.
I mean, okay.
And it's if maybe they explain that she was a good person before that scene.
I want to say something. That never really fooled me, because I didn't think that she was actually a villain based off that. I thought, though, I didn't understand. What my thing was with that is I didn't understand what she was doing, which they explain by the end, because that's how this game operates. It throws something at you, but doesn't really give you the full scoop until it ties it up at the end. But no, Naomi's thing was it was kind of just, it was, I mean, at the end of it, it's fine, but as you're playing through the game, it's what the fuck is she doing?
and that's what I mean, not even the fact that, you know what's going on, but the game's intention is you really aren't supposed to know what's going on, and it's alright, well, why am I caring that Otagon's crying over this bitch who just betrayed us? Even though you may know really what's going on, but the game's intention isn't, and it's alright, so now they show afterwards she dies, and it's I don't care about her anymore.
Well, the Otacon thing is a different issue entirely, because I just... Did they ever interact with each other before? Did they really know each other at all in the previous game? Because it just seems weird to me that they know each other. How many days did they spend? How many hours did they spend?
One day.
One day. And Otacon gets this upset and sad about it?
No. I mean, that's also bad about the scene, but I'm just saying, that's a problem I have with this game's not necessarily the writing, but with how they structure everything, and the same thing with the B&B boss fights, where they explain their story after you kill them, and it's nothing, it's just Drebin talking about it. But that's what I'm saying with the whole, we found out at the very end Naomi was good. And again, you may already know because it's not that hard to figure out, but it's just weird that they do that whole death scene with her but the game's intention is for you to believe that she's the bad person. And shit like that. The placement of what they did.
I took it more that the game wasn't telling us that she was a bad one at that point. I took it more as the game was telling us, you don't know what is going on So
and that's another.
This is what's going to happen.
No, but then that's another.
I didn't really take it as she was the villain at that point. Like, it was more so just I didn't know, and I think that's what the game's intention was, which is fine. That's not an issue. I think the issue, though, it trying to play the Otacon thing, like the Sniper Wolf scene with Naomi, like, that didn't work for me at all because it just felt rushed and unnatural, and I didn't like that. Reborn says, bosses be like, we need to exist so the guy with the monkey can talk.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's what it, like, the B&B were by far the weakest part of this game. Like, they were by far the weakest part of this game. They were just an afterthought. It's like Kojima wrote this game, and he's like, oh shit, I didn't put boss battles in here. Oh, I'll just do supermodels. Like, it's like,
yeah, they didn't need to be there, and... Yeah. I don't know what else to really talk about at this point. I mean, listen, at the end of the day, so Ocelot does go down as one of my favorite villains in any game, or any game series. Maybe even my favorite. Okay, yeah, antagonist. He's probably, I mean, I do think the whole thing with being hypnotized, think he's liquid, or or whatever, the personality thing. Like, I mean, I get it. It's... I need to think about that one. But otherwise, like, yeah, he was just such a blast throughout the entire series. Especially in 3. And, yeah, I mean, just... I know that this was supposed to be the end of the series. Although I guess apparently 2 was supposed to be the end, and maybe 3 was going to be the end, and then 4 was going to be the end.
I will say this game does end on a strong note, a better note than 2 did. Well, yeah. So I am kind of glad that they did do it for that reason. But like I said, my whole issue with this game is the writing's a little shaky, the placement of certain scenes is a little shaky, like, again, with the whole Naomi, like...
Yeah. Well, D'Angelo says they tried too hard to tie in all the quirks and cliches from the first 3 games and kind of fell flat at it. Yeah, outside of the final fight with Liquid, where they brought some stuff back, like in terms of the camera angles at some points and the health bars and throughout the 3 games, like, that was good. Other than that, that was probably the only real, like, thing they really needed to do. I like the Rex versus Ray fight. Didn't need to happen. I mean... Yes. I guess in a sense it did, though, because you needed to get out of there. And
okay, in terms of the game, I was going to say, but that's what every Metal Gear Solid fan wanted to do. Was play as a Metal Gear.
It is fun. And what was the point of the post fights? Oh, the fight. Oh yeah, with the BME bosses where you had to fight them, not kill them after they were beaten.
Kojima just didn't give a shit about the boss fights. He was just like, yeah, just have them walk around and just shoot them.
Yeah. Like, that's it. Just walk around and
the only thing I could think of is, like, alright, now they have your suit, now you see that they're actual humans, and I mean...
Wait, was this on the intro screen before I beat the game?
This wasn't... I think so.
So they show you Snake going up to the thing at basically the end of the game.
Well, no, they show at the beginning of the game, too, because that's where Campbell picks you up. Because Snake was by the boss's grave.
Oh, yeah, you did.
It's just you don't see big boss yet.
Poetry, I know, right?
But like I said, I like this game, but the writing and the boss fights and some of the characters, you know, like Vamp to me is one of the most boring characters in this whole series. Naomi was fine in the first game, but this game, like, they kept just like her character in this game was just very weird. I'm not saying it was bad. I just can't. I just don't know if I like it or not.
So alright. So hold on. So before we get 10 minutes into that, one other thing I want to know.
Eva got killed off too quickly.
Who is your favorite character in the series? These first 4 games, at least, besides Ocelot, Big Boss, and Solid Snake. Like, besides those 3 characters, honestly, who would you say is your favorite?
Honestly, probably Otacon.
Otacon?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say for me it's probably the boss, but
ooh, the boss is good.
But yeah, Otacon's a good choice. Who's your favorite?
The boss is my second, right after. The only reason I like Aga a little bit more is I think just because we see him in more games. Also because he's not really a soldier. Because he's also not a soldier like Snake, Ocelot. So it's like kind of cool to get a different type of character. But the boss,
I still remember when the boss put Vulcan in his place and made him back up.
You don't trust me, don't you? No, it's not like that.
He just backs up. That was great.
Yeah, that was
D'Angelo says Fortune. Fortune is a character that was probably the best in 2.
And
like,
that's what I've been.
Characters.
Well, besides, I was gonna say besides Solidus, but
besides
but
Solidus,
Fortune, like I said, to me has always been the most underrated character. Well, I shouldn't say that. She's been the character I think that could have been written really well, but they failed to execute her properly.
Fortune is
because
yeah,
it's like I would have rather her come back than Vamp.
I don't think there's anything else, any other idea.
Fortune would have been so much better than Vamp.
Okay, how about this? What about favorite boss fight between the 4 games?
Okay, let me think. I mean, the end boss fight's always the first one that comes to mind, but just because that was such a cool boss fight to do the first time, because you've never done anything like it before in a game. So right now I'm thinking the end. I do like the final boss fight in this game against Liquid. I do like the final boss against the boss in MGS3. I do like the Gray Fox boss in the first game, but...
Yeah, that one's a great one.
I would probably say... I'm going to say the Snake versus the boss in MGS3.
Snake versus boss in MGS3.
I was going to say this game, but I do, with the final boss, but I do like how that game, you get to stealth around the field. It's not just a fist fight. You could stealth around, you could shoot her, sneak up on her. Like, there's other stuff you could do along with it. Yeah. And I do like that.
Well, this should come as no surprise, but my favorite is the first Sniper Wolf fight. That was great. I'd probably say the boss fight as well from Metal Gear Solid 3. I think that's my favorite in the series. I really like I'm not a huge fan of sniper fights, but in terms of sniper fights, the end is so far above any of the others in the series that it's a great fight. Like, it actually is legitimately a great fight. But it wouldn't be my favorite. The end is one of the best fights, and you can skip it by killing him before by not playing. Yeah, I mean, I like that idea. Like, it doesn't help the fight itself necessarily, but it's definitely a cool idea.
It's just great if you don't play the game for 2 weeks or a week. He just ends up dead.
D'Angelo says the MGS2 final fight with the Rays is cool. It is. It's too bad I didn't know how to take the weapon off. So, it made it annoying to have to switch back and forth a lot. Like, that's the only thing that really took that fight down for me. But besides that, that was a really fun fight. The Solidus fight wasn't bad either.
It was just the sword mechanic was a little janky.
It was, that was my main thing with that.
But the actual, fight besides that was cool, though. Yeah. But again, but MGS1, though, I mean, I think that Gray Fox fight near the beginning of the game was really cool.
The Gray Fox, like I said when I played, that fight, that Gray Fox fight was the best one in that game. Yeah. It was a great fight. Even for a PS1 game, especially.
I was gonna say,
it does still hold up, I think.
But the boss versus Snake at the end, because it's also just the build up between the two characters, and then you get to that, and you're like, oh man. That's great.
Reborn says, I don't know, I prefer the Metal Gear Rex fight from 1 over Rays on 2. I
don't know about that.
Rex, so the thing with the Rex fight is, I think ultimately, it's more so, it was very ambitious for a PlayStation game, and I think maybe too much so, that it fell flat for me. It just felt too... you had to do... Because if I remember right, you had to keep firing at it with the missile launcher, or whatever it was that you had to fire at it with. I don't think there was another way to beat it, or at least I didn't find another way to beat it.
To beat.
Oh
no, you do have to use the stinger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like in general I don't like fights that make you do things one specific way in general. Like something like with MGS3, the end fight with the boss, like you can try CQCing her, you can try using any number of
that's
weapons.
cool.
I'm sure you could probably use mines or try that.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a number of different ways that you can do that, and that's the cool thing with a lot of those MGS3 fights is there are different ways that you can go about them.
Mm-hmm.
Rex was just it was 2-1. I didn't really like Rex too much, but I don't remember. Did we need to use one weapon for the raise though? I know I was using one weapon.
You do have to.
It's kind of the same thing. I'd say I like the Ray fights more though because it's like a bigger area and you're actually fighting.
It's also
of them,
a little bit
pretty
smoother.
Cool. Yeah.
When you go through it.
Give poisonous food to the fear. Yeah, I actually saw that.
You actually could. There's a lot of stuff you can do
YouTube
with the bosses in that game.
Yeah.
It's great.
That's why 3 kind of stands out because I know there are several different things you can do with some of the bosses, and it's really good. You could also kill Ocelot at the beginning of 3. And
we did that. Yeah. And you could also kill him later when you're doing the fight with Volgin. You could shoot him.
Yeah, he did have a health bar.
Yeah. But
and then like you said, you could kill the end in that one room before the fight even happens. And then they call you up and say, hey, you don't have to deal with him later now.
In MGS3, like, I didn't even realize it, but there was another thing you could do with Volgin. Like, I saw a video where a guy was shooting the pipes above him, and it shoots water out. And I was like, oh, I never fucking knew that. Like there's so many small little things that I learned. Even this game, I will give credit. Like, there's details what you could do against enemies and bosses, where, like, when I watch a video, I'm like, I never knew you could do that. Like, even the tranquilizer darts against the gecko, like, I did not know that until like a week ago.
The other thing I saw with the fear is you can use the death pill, and then
you could do that with pretty much all the bosses, I believe. Yeah.
And D'Angelo says, "I love the hundreds of ways you can play 3." That's the thing about 3 that makes it stand out is. Not only are there different ways you can play it, but the areas are so big that like it feels like you're exploring and that you can do a lot of things. Even though it is a linear game, but it gives you enough room to
exploring.
To look around.
And I think that one is even better than this one in terms of stealth because the whole
it is it's exact. I talked about it when we played it, but it's what The Last of Us 2 tried to be.
Yeah,
like it's the difference between The Last of Us 1 and The Last of Us 2. Last of Us 1 was flat out a linear game that you play. There are some decent areas at some points to look around, but it doesn't overdo it.
Which in a way worked for it.
Yes. 2 just goes overboard with it and makes a lot of huge areas that you have to like look around, or that you don't have to, but there are different things that you can do and different ways you can go about it. But the areas and sometimes are just too big, and a lot of times it's just too repetitive. 3, it didn't feel as repetitive. It didn't feel like it was a chore to do. Like it felt like they found that perfect balance between making the areas big that you can utilize to explore and also just hide and stealth and stuff. And just, but at the same time making it clear where you have to go and keeping it linear enough, and it was a great game. All right. Is there anything else we can talk about here? Final thoughts.
Overall, what did you think about the MGS series? Well, I guess through the 4 games you played now.
Okay, so I definitely think it gets overrated a bit. I mean, I really do. Like, people call these games, like, the best... I've seen people who like these games, call them, like, the best series in gaming history. And it's like... I mean...
But to be fair, what other game series, with all the games included... Like,
I'm not saying that there's necessarily... The only one I'd say I definitely put above is God of War.
God of War, yeah. That's the only one I can think of.
Like, other than that, I just don't think it's, like, so far above everything else that I don't get it being put above everything else so much. Because I think... I'm sorry. I mean, I know a lot of people love 2. I think 2's a big weak point. I think 4 at times, like, is sort of weak. I think 1 is great. And I think 3 is a masterpiece. But I don't But there are other game series that have like amazing games and have some mediocre games and some bad games and some like it's about what you want in a game. Like people who like the type of game like Uncharted, the Uncharted series, like one's
Which
the
some
weakest
people
one.
say that's the best game series.
Right, and one is the weakest one in that.
Oh, by far, yeah.
But even then, like, you know, the rest of the series a lot, you know, holds up. Although some people don't like 3 because it's very similar to 2, which is a whole other thing. But Mario has better plot. No, Mario does not have better plot than Metal Gear Solid. But the problem with Metal Gear Solid, though, as I was going to go into it a little bit, is it just, between the cutscenes sometimes being way too long, them trying too hard to explain every single little thing. You don't need to explain every single thing in a game. Now, if you're going to do the type of game I guess they did in this one, for example, where they had all these different quadruple agents, like Eva and Naomi and all that stuff, then, you know, you do have to explain that. But you don't also need to repeat certain things, like what happened at the end with, you know, Snake. And even you brought it up, but like the boss explaining her whole story, while it's nice that we got that backstory on her, it didn't really seem completely necessary, or at least the length of it didn't seem necessary. I think she had to explain something about the sorrow and what happened with that. But I think there was more to it than that.
There was a point where it did drag on, I remember. Yeah. But that's what I was gonna say about MGS3. That I remember even I think saying that was the only point that really kind of I felt dragged on, was when she was explaining something. It just kept going. Yeah. But for the most part, you know, that game's pacing. Same thing with MGS1. Like they nailed the pacing in those two.
Yeah,
games.
the pacing in those games are great. Reborn, you have more Paper Marios. Also, Bug Fables and S tier than Metal Gear Solid. Well, I talked about it, but like Paper Marios are like kind of on the border of A tier, S tier. Even if I put them below, though, I'd probably say... See, the thing with the Paper Mario series is, number one, I haven't played Sticker Stars. Outside of Sticker Stars, like, I'd probably say the Metal Gear Solid series, it's tough. Because the low point of this series, too, compared to the low point of the Paper Mario series.
Which one's that?
Which would be, honestly, either Super Paper Mario or Color Splash, I think. I think I'd put those above Metal Gear Solid 2, so...
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I would. And
I don't
honestly,
know if I would put... I didn't play Color Splash yet, but I wouldn't put Super Paper Mario.
And I would put Origami King, to be honest, I'd put Origami King above 4. So, like, above this game. So... But then I'd put MGS 3 and 1 above all those. But then I'd put Paper Mario and Thousand Year Door above Metal Gear Solid 1. But I put 3 above those two games. So
it kind of
I don't know. It kind of balances out. I think Paper Mario gets the edge though, because 2 was a big low point for this. But I don't know.
See, I don't think 2 is that bad. I mean.
I don't think it's that bad
I'm
either.
not saying like 2 is a fantastic game, because some people, and you even saw the Metacritic score, that has the best one of the MGS games, which I could understand why, but I'm just like, the main problem with it is Raiden and Rose, and just mainly a lot of the codec conversations is with them, and it's just horrible.
And I don't feel the gameplay is like, it's improved on 1.
It's a better version of 1.
Okay, and here's the thing too with 2 is, you know, it's an improved version of 1. But as soon as I play 3, it's like, well, 2 doesn't really feel like that big of a step up at that point. Like, it felt like it while I was playing it, but then as soon as I play 3, it's like, holy shit, 2 really wasn't all that different. Now it doesn't, it's...
No.
It was a different world when that game came out. It was, but...
And 2, like I said, like 2 I could still replay. Like, it's not like Metal Gear Solid 2 I can't replay. Like, I could replay it, but I do think...
I don't think I can replay it.
I can replay it. I just have to skip the codec conversations between Rose and Raiden, because...
Like that's the thing. Well, that's the thing, too. Like, I talked about, but I don't really enjoy the gameplay of 1 or 2 that much.
See,
I think the pacing of 1... I think the pacing of 1 is excellent. And I think the boss battles in 1 for the most part. I mean, some of the boss fights are really good. But it's 3 that really like wins me over in terms of gameplay. And even then, there are games I still say in terms of pure gameplay, I definitely prefer above 3. But there are plenty of games out there, but it's just everything else with 3 that comes together. And 4 too. 4 is is definitely an improvement over 1 and 2 as well. But yeah, that was a weird scene on screen. I don't know. I haven't even been paying attention to that. Anyway, so yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it, I think. I've enjoyed this series, and we will be continuing Metal Gear Solid with, what are the ones that I have to do before 5?
Oh, you have to do Peace Walker.
Peace Walker, and then 5, I guess. And because you said that 5 has Big Boss in it, so... I mean, I was going to play 5 anyway, but you said Peace Walker has Big Boss in it, right?
This is all I'm going to say.
Right?
Don't have high expectations.
But Big Boss is awesome, is he not?
Let's just say the riding with him is a little...
Okay, great. I have nothing to look forward to. But we'll get to it when we get to it.
Just don't go in with high expectations.
That'll come after the next game that we play, that Matt and I play, that Matt's here for, because it is gonna happen. Yeah. It is finally gonna happen. And of course, I am not going to reveal what game it is until the day that it happens when we start the stream, because that's just how I am. I'm not going to reveal it. It's going to be this big thing, and then as soon as we start playing it, it's going to be like, wow, this is what he hyped up.
What day are we playing it?
Holy shit, probably Friday, or Friday or Saturday. I don't know, one of those days. Probably Friday we'll plan for, maybe like around 7 or 8. Oh shit, bro. Reborn saying RE6 multiplayer. You know you want to do it.
Oh, and that's what I was going to say. The Resident Evil series overall isn't that good of a series. Like, I mean, really think about it.
RE series has its
5, 6
down points.
Code Veronica 1.
Code Veronica's not that.
Bro, stop the nostalgia.
Okay,
No.
I'd say Code Veronica is it's easily better than Metal Gear Solid 2. And 4, I don't know.
Don't.
4's a weird game though, because like it's 90% a movie, so
it's the nostalgia. I'm telling you, Code Veronica is not.
No, but I can replay it and it's fine. Like, and same thing, remake. Oh, remake as well. Like I could put 2, 3.
Remake.
I could put 2 and 3 above all the Metal Gear Solid games potentially, besides 4. Besides 3, and. Then there's like remake, which would be around Metal Gear Solid 1. And I don't know, like, but then it does have its down points, like 0 and 5, and I don't really dislike 0. I don't dislike 5 either. And 6 is Resident Evil's better, bro. It's Resident Evil 6.
No, it's not. Resident Evil 6 is horrible. Resident Evil 5 is boring. Resident Evil 0 is bad. The original Resident Evil 1 isn't good. Resident Evil Code Veronica, listen, I'm telling you, that's not a good game. You could like it, but it's not a good game.
Matt disliked this video.
Yeah. But no, the good Resident Evil games, 2, 3,
D'Angelo says Code Veronica
4.
is the best.
No, it's not.
There we go. That's true.
No, it's not.
No,
it's not.
But no, Resident Evil is...
Code Veronica arguably might be the worst. Like,
I mean,
with that story, yes.
It's not. Nah.
And it's like they made the gameplay even worse than 3.
But
it's like, how?
Listen, bro. Our Resident Evil Code Veronica X, it's a really good game. You should play it again one day.
No, I tried to. I couldn't. It's just
and you know what? And 7's kind of mixed in there too. I don't know. I
7's
might put,
a decent
as a whole,
game,
I might put Resident Evil above Metal Gear Solid as well.
No, I don't know.
I'd have to think about that because, again, 3 does kind of... And 1. I mean, not just to say 3 is the only... Because 1 is pretty damn awesome as well, but...
You better not put Code Veronica X above 1.
No, Code Veronica
it shouldn't even be above this game. 1. It's not even above this game.
I don't know if it's above. I said, I'd have to think about it.
It's not even to think about. I can accept the other games being better than 1 and this game, but Code Veronica, no.
Resident Evil 8 might be the best one, bro.
It does not look like it's going to be the best one.
Well,
listen, I kind of lost interest in the Resident Evil series just Like,
Tricky Lemons asks, have you done God of War? Oh, yeah, we've played God of War. God of War, to me, is the best game series
easily, yeah.
ever. Like,
well, because all the games were good.
Yeah, like all
solid,
the games
like,
at worst were good. And at best...
Even the PSP ones were great. The spin-off games, they were great.
Like, at best, like, God of War, to me, has two games on par with this game, with Metal Gear Solid 3, and that being God of War 2 and the PS4 and God of War. So, you know, like, to me, God of War just is... It's such an awesome series.
Yeah.
They're beating a dead horse at this point with Resident Evil. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with that, but this isn't really the video to discuss it anyway. At this point, we're actually kind of dragging this out. So, but anyway, yeah. So we will be playing a game that may be something that some of you would be excited for, or maybe you'll be disappointed by once we reveal it on the day when it happens. But I'm looking forward to it because it's a game that I need to play. I need to play it. And the fact that I held off for this long, like, because we were going to start it, like, after Metal Gear... Well, not start it, but I found out that you had it after Metal Gear Solid 1, and I was like, you know what? We got to get through 2, 3, and 4 first, and then we'll get to it. So, because that was the original plan. Tricky Lemon's One Rocket Man? No, it's not One Rocket Man.
Resident Evil 6. Fucking, I would never ever play that game again.
I'd love to. Bro, come on, let's play it. Let's play it. Come on, you know you want to. See, I want to play it because I know how great it is, but he doesn't want to play it. So, we'll end it here, guys. Thank you, D'Angelo, Tricky Lemons, Reborn, Anthony.
Look, Resident Evil 5
Kale.
isn't bad, it's just boring.
CPU Throttler was here, I remember. So glad we got this done though. Lyra. Because now we can get to that game that we're gonna play.
How long was this stream?
I mean, it was 4.5 hours, but we spent the last, like, 30 minutes or so talking. I think I got everyone. Anyway. It was fun, guys. We'll, we could actually start it tomorrow. Well, no, actually we can't.
I mean, we could.
It would just be later.
No, or earlier.
Well,
I mean, it's up to you.
We'll figure it out.
Listen,
Maybe
I'm
we'll start it
excited
tomorrow.
to start it.
Maybe we'll start it tomorrow, actually, guys. So keep an eye out tomorrow. We might start it tomorrow. So, did you say Fall Guys? I didn't say anything. Matt didn't say anything. Nobody said anything. That's it, guys. Have a good night.
Have a good night.